Hello guys, welcome back. How's the day going? I hope it's great. So we continue playing Genshin Impact, and new week has come.
Have you ever kept
Have things to do.
pets? They're very cute.
Hopefully maybe this time I'll get the final bow build. At this point I'm just farming this as routine. I have to get it eventually, but there is no hope. I'm getting every single one, but not the bow, which is very weird. So let's start with dailies. No, what dailies? Oh yeah, wait. Yes. And so not so long ago, I was pretty hungry today. Let's turn on the music, and I decided to eat, as usual, but I didn't stop when I was supposed to, and I ate a bit too much, so I have a slight stomachache right now. It's this very uncomfortable feeling, like you're full and it's like just slightly uncomfortable. Oh, is this the one that? Yeah. That's a very interesting commission. She's asking us to cook something from Leo, and we have to pick from Paimon's favorites. And I have no idea which one of these are Leo. Well, Mondstadt probably is not. So it's either blackback per stew, squirrel fish. I'd say squirrel fish, maybe. The thing is, I usually pick whatever I know I have, but this time I probably don't have anything. Yep. What do you want? Don't have ingredients. I should have, unless it's something super weird. This. Oh, I do have. Just barely. What about... Is it Liyue? It's not, is it? It was either Mondstadt, this, I think, or something from Mondstadt. This, or... I don't remember the last one. But how am I supposed to know which one is Liyue? Did I get an achievement for giving her the right one? I don't think I gave the right one even once. Or maybe I did and I didn't see it, but no achievement for sure. Oh. Yeah. Finally. Yeah, but no achievement. She gave me fish though. Basically got my fish back. I'm so slowly crawling towards AR-59. It's painful. The worst thing is, eventually I'll reach 59 and then 60, but what then? It's a big achievement. Every level at this point is a very big achievement. And yet you're basically getting nothing. Okay, AR-60 is at least somewhat okay. They give you, I think, 5 wishes there, which is not enough for sure for AR-60, but AR-56 through 59 give you even less. What? Okay. Because there you get one wish, basically the same as every other AR. I understand why they increased the experience you need that much, to keep people playing, which is understandable totally. I'm not saying it's good, I'm saying it's understandable, but if you want to do, instead of just spamming a lot of levels and continue increasing the difficulty of the world, which I mean, I wouldn't like to see it. I don't want enemies to become hard in the world. There is no reason to do that. It won't. If it becomes a challenge, it'll be annoying, and there is no reason. I'm okay. I don't need challenge from open world exploration, right? So at least if you make us play for like several months to get one level, give us appropriate rewards. I'm not asking for like 3 5-star, but like give us this 10 wishes, maybe something. So we'll be happy with that. We reached it. Something to celebrate, you know? But no. Here, get one wish, couple thousands more, and yeah, you're good to go. I actually need to check. I'm getting those rewards so rare. I think I got one not so long ago for AR-58, and by not so long ago, I think I mean about like 4 to 5 months ago, which is quite a while if you think about it. At least enough for me to not even remember it anymore. You know what I want to do about Genshin right now? Like, first of all, I want to finish all these quests, but after I finish this, I have quite a while, quite a big amount of like resin, and I want to build something, and build something cheesy. I somehow, while doing my beast, I realized that I apparently don't have a lot of main characters. I used to lack supports a lot, but then at a certain point I started building supports, and then I stopped building anything but supports. So now I don't even have characters to build team around. Or not that I don't have, but I'm very limited. All my supports are that I have built, they are basically just the same. Literally. So, for example, I have Noelle as a main DPS, but I can't build a team around her because, well, I don't have supports for Noelle. All my supports are just usual Melt Vaporize team supports. And I also don't like have Venti or something that is very universal support, I'd say. His ability to group enemies is just great alone. Like, unlike other anime characters, Venti can fit in every team, almost every team. He's kind of like Zhongli, I'd say. Let's not craft. Like, shield is also universal. But if he can also make use of his Foundation Banner set, he becomes even better. But I don't have him. I wanna try to make Dory work somehow. Her ult is very weird, and my guess is I wanna try to somehow make her ult work. I think Sayu can do it. You know, just in her E, just running around and proccing a bunch of swirls. And it's like the main fundament of the team. And I'm not sure what to build else. It can be just a taser team with a bunch of elemental mastery. Because usually you can't build a taser team with Sayu, right? Because, well, usual taser team requires that. No, I wanted to collect. It requires you to attack. So maybe I can fit both Sayu and Dory in the team. Characters that you are not usually using. Why it ran out? Oh, did I press right click again? I don't even know if I need Dandelion Seeds. I just know that I don't have a lot of them. Okay. So, let's fight bosses. My Yumi is already friendship level 9. Really leveling up fast. So, if a taser team, usually like Xinchu, Beidou, Yelan won't work So if Dory will provide swirls, Ventus Banner, and like Doria ult apply, what are the other characters? I was thinking if making a Hyper Bloom team, it's not the best because well, Swirl with Electro will probably proc Bloom, but anything else, I'm not sure. I think Hyper Bloom team might work, but you know, Anemo is not the best in Dendro teams. Although team like Sayu, Dory, then Traveler and Kokomi, probably. Kokomi is one of the only Hydro players that don't need to attack, or field Hydro players that don't need your attacks to apply Hydro. So yeah, but the problem is, to build that team I need to build 4 characters, because I don't have either of them built. It's quite a predicament. That would be totally interesting. Oh, please tell me I kill. I can totally just one-phase it, but it happens so rarely. This time I almost always crit. Bow Billet. Nope. Do I keep it? Energy charge with crit damage. I don't have a lot of energy charge sands, but I'm not a fan of energy charge sands. As an offset piece, probably not good enough. Only crit damage. I mean, I can always just get another, but I don't want it to keep it. The thing is, I already explained it why I don't like energy charge sands. Like, energy charge sands is good for low investment characters because you can just get energy charge and good to go, and it's easy to get just with one main stat. But when you're min-maxing your characters, it's a lot easier to min-max when you leave energy charge for substats. Because you can't go over cap on attack, let's say, or like crit rates most likely. There's absolutely no reason you go like over 100. Well, I mean, you can if you want to, but chances are slim. So you can go on balance with like a bunch of attack and no crit rate, crit damage, but you can't go just plainly too much crit damage. And otherwise, you can't do it with energy charge. So, for example, if you're running sands, energy charge sands with kind of like my Bannett. Let's look at my Bannett. That's him. It's the only character I think who uses energy charge in my teams. So, energy charge gets 52. If you're also running here not Aquila but something another energy charge, like, right? You're getting more than 100 bonus energy charge. And that's more than enough for every character. Besides Bannett. Bannett would like more, but you know, it's exception. So even 52 is usually either enough or almost enough for all the characters. Look at all my characters. Barely any of them have more than... Okay, let's actually look at the characters that use ultimate. Her, 170, enough for her to recharge her ult. 170, just 20 more. Okay, she's not using it. Nile is not balanced, I think, but 130 should be enough in full Geo team. 140. 187, but it's because Favoni as well. I actually don't need that much energy charge on her. 160, you get the point, right? 170 also because of Favonius sword. You are getting most of it from one main stat. So like, let's say my Kazuha doesn't need more than 160. Now he has 170. So not only this random energy charge is wasted, I don't know where else I have it. I mean here, but there's actually another one, so we're here. This one? Yeah, this one. Like, not only it's wasted, if I get energy charge piece, like piece of a lot of energy charge, it would be a wasted piece because like I need something else. I can't treat energy charge as a good. Who's attacking me? From the good substat, it becomes a bad substat. I hope it makes sense. So it's almost never a good option unless you're going low investment on the character and you just want your character to, let's say, apply certain element, or, you know, just use the character early on and then rebuilding. Unless you're doing that, there is no reason. I missed 2 crits, wow. How much health does this thing have? Like 300,000? I thought Andres has a lot more, wow. Okay, so yeah. Unless you're doing either of those, or you just want low investment or fast use, or you want just excessive amount of energy charge, like Bennett. In that case, yeah, you can. Bennett can use a lot of energy charge. I guess Raiden can use a lot of energy charge, but only in certain situation. She doesn't need a lot of energy charge. Her own ult just gets recharged. She herself recharges her ult. She's like Bennett, but also like, and by she's like Bennett, I mean if she's used like a support, she's the only electric character, right? So nobody is serving as a battery for her. I can keep this. Actually, no, you know. I know it's already built. How am I... Dream Solvents. Here. What I was talking about? I forgot. I remember the theme, but not the actual thought I was talking about. Oh, I claimed the wrong team. Well, bummer. I always can't find Bennett. It always takes me so long to find. Oh yeah. She's like Bennett because she is the only energy charge, but it doesn't mean she needs a lot of energy charge. She doesn't generate a lot of particles, that's true, but she recharges her ult. Usually it's more than enough. But her 5-star weapon, I think it gives her attack depending on her depending on her energy charge. So it's not too bad to have a lot of energy charge for her. Look how much damage, how much more damage Yomi deals with Bennett because of his C6. His C6 provides like 15%, well, not only his ult, but also this 15% bonus damage. I really don't understand why people like, oh, I won't activate Bennett C6. Yeah, it can be bad for like 2 teams. It can be beneficial for about the same amount, so like these people are just super min-maxing. There's absolutely no reason to do that. No, you can't do that. No, no.
Adventure time.
He just stood on my balance ult and just denied my access to it. What the hell? You can't be doing that. The heck?
I'm going in. Let's light it up. Time for a light show.
Oh god. This is why fighting Ashda without Shielder is a hell. What am I supposed to do?
Almost got away.
Just killing me. a full team for this. I think it's what they realize every big doing him. Like, I feel like there's already 2 times retried with the same exact team, and every time it fails. I'm like, oh, what a like unexpected series of events.
Off we go. Adventure time.
This is so hard to dodge. I'd say no. I'd say cryo attacks are one of the hardest, in my opinion.
Huh?
Also, why this thing is still infused with pyro?
Why do they never miss? The fuse is lit.
Stop! Go away! Move somewhere! Move your fat ass! What the hell out there? It's so annoying. He like literally just pushes you.
This is just my.
Just pushes you away and you can't stand in your own ult. Great. Oh god.
The festival.
I give up. So dumb. No, I kid you not. I would beat this boss if he just didn't push me like 3 times away from my ult. I would completely destroy him if not for that. It like it frustrates me not because I'm dying, but because I have to use strong team at this point in the game. Actually, you know, maybe if he didn't have like pyro infusion, pyro and cry is like one of the worst problems. Oh no, you know what? Cry is not that bad. It's like still hard to dodge. Oh god. But it's not that bad in the second phase. I'd say Electra is worse in the second phase. It should work. I used to kill this thing with 2 characters, them being Yelan and Diona. I guess Diona plus Yuumi would probably also do that, but...
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
It's so weird, like... Unless you're using shield, this boss becomes like 5 times harder. This should not happen. Also, you can't really look. You have to dodge 3 times. Oh yeah. Why don't you just run away?
As one with wind
Fire hazard.
Ashda man! Fuck you! What the hell?
Light it up.
I just wasted all my ults because you don't.
No, my sword.
Stupid lizard. Why? You even beat me before. What do you else need?
Body and mind. Witness the power.
It's not like you even have chance to win, so what's the point of struggling? Not gonna lie, I kinda just forgot that he can even borrow it in. Usually I'm able to destroy him before he does it, but well. This boss is such a freebie when you have Ganyu. Just attack him like this, and he'll eventually die. Especially in co-op, if somebody else takes aggro, yeah. Just keep shooting. And it's so dumb when like somebody else has Ganyu in co-op, and they like die somewhere. Like, how the heck did you die? You have all the freedom in the world. How the heck are you dying? Stop!
Teamwork is strength. Rain outlines your fate.
falling leaves adorn
Okay,
my
fine.
Fire hazard.
I can't. This thing's so annoying. What am I supposed to do with you? Stop.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, let's just go use ult to heal.
I'm going in.
God. If he didn't mess up my first rotation, it would go a lot smoother.
No atonement for 1,000-year pain.
Also, it's such a shame that he has invincibility every 30% of his health.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
You literally cannot do anything while he's like in a cutscene. All these absorbing new elements.
Experience an eon of suffering.
Why Cry is harder than Fire? I think it explodes faster and it also like it remains on where it landed for quite a while. Also, it feels like it targets you. You see?
Adventure time.
No, it pushes me away. Well, Pyro seems random. Cry total targets you. How do you?
Let's light it up.
His land attack is killing me with dot now.
Adventure time.
Because he somehow... No!
The curse.
I was ulting already.
Rain cutter.
Oh,
Wind strike.
this boss is so annoying.
This is lit.
This only happens because I don't have shield.
Uh-oh.
There's no way I'm actually dying. Right?
As one with wind and cloud.
Fire hazard.
Enraged earth will not absolve you.
Oh, this
I hate it.
not good. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outline the brightest flames.
Ah,
Fastest.
fine. No, his ult disappeared. Okay, just one more.
Adorn my night.
So annoying. Finally. Okay. And that's all to get basically nothing. Is it worth if you're spending just 30 resin? Like, eventually I probably stop farming weekly bosses. What then will happen? Do I still farm 3 of them? Like, look, for 30 I'm getting 300 adventure XP, which is more than you're supposed to, because you usually get 100 per 20. It's more, it's like twice more. So this all is more, but not significantly. You get 2 5-star artifacts, which are equal 40, probably, yeah, probably 40. It's like 1 domain clear. Yeah, they're not the best. Or do you get 2 always, or do you get 1 sometimes? This is, if it's 1 of 2, then it's worth 20. Maybe it's not that worth then. These things are still good. I don't know, maybe I won't stop farming. We'll see, I guess. I just want my bow to be R5. Why it's so hard to get a bow build? It's the only one I need as well. Like, why? And it's the one I have the least. So dumb. I have 10 polearms,
This opportunity
and I
is
have 1 crafted.
well then.
I think I have only one crafted. I wanna check the. It's probably R1. It's R5. I'm sorry, I have 15 polearm billets.
Option. I promise I'll be gentle.
I have
Adventure
I
time.
have less catalyst, I think.
Off we go.
I have slightly more swords
Adventure time.
because I have R5 sword and 4 bullets right now.
Poor timing.
I don't know how many
Going in. Rain out.
how many catalysts I have. Really not sure.
Time for a light show.
Not bad, not bad.
Hmm.
Not bad. You've got a trick.
Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's about an average. I could not dash again.
Light it up.
Wind strike.
The fuse is lit.
Maybe I only have abnormous luck with pole arms. In that case, why the heck? I can't remember. Wait, don't I have the second pole arm as well? Yeah, this one. I have 10 billets, 5 here, another 5 here. And I have 10 more. I have 20 polar arms, and I can't even get my 8th bow billet? What about else? I have... Okay. I know I have only... Wait, no. I have more. I have more swords. I totally have more swords because I have Prototype R5 and I have Naomore R5 and I have 4 more. But the thing is, I needed one more. Oh, no. I think I spent all my builds I had on the Naomore. So from that point on, I had to farm. So since I got 4 builds since last Ayaka rerun. Yeah, and I don't have the second one, I think. No, I have Iron Sting. I have Iron Sting, but it's R1, I think. Where is it? Ah, sorry, it's R4. So I have 13. I have 13. Ah, no, 13. I have 5 here. Another 5 in Naomore. I have another 4 here, and now I have 18. 20 polearms, 18 swords. Let me check other. I think I don't have a lot of... I totally don't have that many claymores. It seems like I have a lot of claymores because I have... Where are they? Another 10 here. But I have only 1 polearm. That I totally know. I have only 1 polearm R5. Because I haven't been crafting them at all. I didn't need polearms. I have these and Prototype I never crafted. And I never crafted the one from Inazuma because energy charge and nobody really needs it. Maybe like can give it to Beidou later, but so far it was kind of used. Like my stomach ache is going. Okay. So I have 20 of those. I have 18 of those. I have 15 of those. What about this? I think I don't have a lot of catalysts. I don't know. One catalyst I have only R1, that's for sure. That's for sure. And I don't think I have another one. Yeah, this is only R1. And which is the other craftable? I don't know. Let's kill Child and check after. But the thing is, I don't need catalysts. They're not bad, but like it's the only weapon I don't have any problems with. Like at all, not even close. And I have enough to craft any R5 right now. So even if I have only 9, which makes it somewhat... Wow, these boss die hard. They very fast. If I have only 9, which almost equals... Do I keep it? It's crit rate, HP, or defense, and energy charge. But it gives attack now. As offset is not good enough. As 2-set piece, it's unlikely to be useful. Let's see. still, I have only 8 bows. I don't think... No, wait. Do I have another bow? If that's R5, that's my bad then. I think I do have another bow, but... Oh, no, I think I don't. I was going to craft it, but then I decided not to. Yeah, because I was making prototype crescent, and I had only 4 billets, and I thought like maybe craft another one, and like no, I better just R5 these first, and then I started crafting Hamayumi, and yeah, got it to R4. I get about the same amount of bows as I got swords after, well, I started. When I returned to the game about half a year ago. Actually, no, more. It's been more, wow. Yeah, it's been in the beginning of this year. Actually, the end of last year, so basically the new year. Yeah, I never crafted this. It's actually interesting, but kinda useless. It's just for somebody who auto-attacks. And there is not a lot of auto-attacker that needs physical damage. Like, Yumi doesn't. Maybe Fischl if you want to build her, but no. Isn't there a Dragon Spine bow? Why there is this, but no a bow? Never mind. So yeah. Oh, I have Amber. No, I think I do have Amber. I don't know what refinement is, but I have Amber. Yeah, it's here. R2. So this puts Catalyst at 3rd place with 11 billets. And I literally have only 8 bow billets. Where are my bow billets? Why can I not convert my claymores to that? Or okay, not claymores, but anything else. Why the hell? Yeah, polearms, for sure polearms. I don't need anything. So dumb. I'm also like getting closer on the PT on standard banner. Do you know that there is a Knight of Avonia standing here? Bruce. Oh god. Made a video not so long ago about Niall and Bruce. Some people were saying like I don't even know who Bruce is. This is Bruce. The most lazy Knight of Favonius. This dude is just staying in the shade for the whole day, and after the end of his work he just goes in the tavern and drinks. And that guy got accepted. Wow. Well, either guard or like patrol somewhere. Also, what I realized, I was going through Prime Favonius and I realized that a lot of them look exactly the same. Like, they don't look the same when they stay nearby. Right? I mean, not when, but those who stay near each other, they don't look the same. But if you look at, well, random ones that are indifferent, like this is one. And this guy is exactly the same, but with slightly different haircut. Just the same guy. It's kinda interesting. Like, I almost never noticed this.
All I can think about is Dilu.
And like her. And these, they kinda look almost the same. Look at them. What the hell? These are the same people. Why the hell? Okay, this is slightly different. But yeah, why the hell? Why the hell there are so many people with the same exact models?
The neighboring nation of Liyue has
How the heck did I ignore it all this time? I don't know. They just give these ladies or those dudes a random haircut and they're like, oh yeah, they're different people. Heck, I never realized how much I determine a person by the haircut. Do I have condensed resin to spend? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't. I have one, but not a lot. Also, look. I think I collected almost all the Dendroculus. I'm missing like 2 or 4, something like that. Okay, hopefully this time I'll actually finally slay those birds and they won't fly away. I hope. I'm almost done with exploring also. This area is slightly underexplored. I'm usually happy when my initial exploration ended up at 80% exploration. Also, I realized that besides me having like 70-75% exploration on average, I haven't even reached 40%. I don't know, somewhere here. Oh yeah, here, in reputation. Meaning that this is not even the half of Sumeru. This is not the half of Sumeru. There will be the same, like the same size area as well. I did understand. I thought they would add something, but I thought it would be just a desert and that's it. But maybe there will be more than just a desert. I hope to see more. But who knows? Maybe it will be just really empty desert with, well, a lot of land without anything on it. That would be a shame. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But like, looking from here, it totally looks like it's just desert. What can you even put in desert? Just... I don't know. I really don't know. Like, yeah, you can totally just put enemies here and there, put random chests and stuff, but it wouldn't feel the same. You can't really explore when there is nothing hidden. You can totally see everything. Unless they add, again, a bunch of caves. In that case...
Oh, good.
Maybe.
I was just thinking that the silk...
I'm teleporting away. No. Those birds will fly away again.
The Commerce Guild needed watering.
Because rains are... Why the hell rains are? I was thinking, oh yeah, that's good. No rain today. Unless I forget again to shoot, it should be no problem, but
The
no.
sun's out. When did that happen?
And I for a fact know that it's not because of quest, because I already was there without the rain. What the hell? Check other trees? Help Java look for his
Wait for
dream.
the schedule.
I think it's one of the quests I picked up while exploring offline. Which tree am I supposed to look under? Oh, cool. Oh, that's him. I really lost track of these side quests, and there are so many of them as well. I think I'm still missing a few side quests in Inazuma. I need to do this quest to level up reputation in Sumeru to level 2 to actually take bounties and more commissions. I don't even need more of that much, I just need to level up my reputation. The thing is, you know, I know how, I don't know what I did. I checked not so long ago. Remember when I said that it seems that I have a lot of more because I have over 1 million? That means I'm not actually upgrading anything. Yeah, since then, it's been like, what, a week maybe? And look, I'm now at 4 million. When did that happen? I did nothing. Like, there is no way to... At that point, I already somewhat explored Sumeru, so it's not all came from exploration. I upgraded a little bit tree, I upgraded a little bit battle pass, but it's just a few hundreds here and there. Maybe it all stacks up and I underestimate how much it all gives me in sum. But I really don't know, why the hell 4 million? I mean, it gives me a final opportunity to not care about Mora at all, but it feels weird.
Follow the wind.
I'm also thinking about maybe focusing more on leveling up characters and talents, and then farming artifacts. But I'm so focused on finishing Hyperbloom Team. I need just one more artifact, and I'll dedicate to anything else. Just one artifact. So what are we doing here? It's kind of cool that literally every city or town or however you want to characterize it in Genshin gives me like this small village vibe. Everybody knows everyone. Just I understand that it's not that big of a, but it's still a big city. Like for example, Leo. Everyone knows everywhere. Like it's not I mean, yeah. Compared to what we have, I guess it is a village, so it makes sense. But it doesn't give you a vibe of a village. This thing gives you a vibe of a village because it's literally just a village with just bunch of houses here and there. But this feels like an actual city, and yet still. Yeah, that was fast. I'll probably have to just put another waypoint somewhere nearby. I'm so done with just flying so far every time. So it's almost half of the kilometer. Wow. Also, by the way, it's so hot today. I have no idea why. I mean, it's a usual occurrence because after it starts becoming like cooler and cooler every day, at some point there's like around the week when it again becomes hot as summer. It's 25 Celsius today. It's so hot. It was so unexpected. It came. I even forgot about it. Like I was going to sleep and I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of hot in here. And today I was going to university as usual, and it's 25 Celsius. And for some of you, it might not be like impressive. Why it's raining again?
As soon as possible after the rain stops.
Does it actually have something to do with birds? Just land, man. Why are you flying? I have to put waypoint somewhere here. Oh. So why the hell did that happen? Oh, please tell me that the bird is still there. It freaks me out, like each time you're near the bird, it just, oh yeah, your whole screen goes red as if you're dying. Finally! Hit the aramites. How are you doing, guys, here? Oh, there's a big one as well. They don't give me even loot.
You won this one.
Okay. Look at. Why am I walking? Did I accidentally press control? So always slay the bird. The only bird in the whole world you needed for whatever reason. Or was it not him who gave us the quest? No, it was him, okay. So if it's not that great, why the hell you need this exact bird? Just get any random one. Why this? Fine.
Time to go.
Also, I don't understand. Like my my exploration is at 80, right? So it means that in reality it's about 10 to 20% lower. Because after you reach 100%, there are usually a bunch of chests left here and there. But, you know, you usually don't need those to complete your tree. My tree is at level 10 right now. At level 10, that means even if I collect everything else, I probably will barely go to level... I'll probably not even reach level 20. Where the hell am I supposed to get all of it? Oh. It's the only way to get Dendro sigils, isn't it? Just opening chests. So how the hell? I'm pretty sure, like, I max Sakura Tree at about 80% exploration, maybe a bit more. And I was also able to buy everything else in the shop that I unlocked after maxing out Sakura Tree. I'm slightly concerned. Where is everything? Also, 3.1. Since they already did the live stream, it means it's less than 2. Oh, it's less than 2 weeks away from. There's nothing. Less than 2 weeks away from 3.1. And since 3.1 comes and I don't even have enough Prima Gems for one soft pity, I'll probably have... Oh god. Stop. I'll probably have to do a lot of exploration. So prepare yourself for a lot of treasure hunting. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Because you see the thing, if I max Sakura Tree, I'll get 8 more wishes. 8 more wishes. 8 more wishes are slightly shy of 1500. Then look at this, 1500 Prima Gems, and that's a lot more than I can probably get. It took me so long to realize that I actually need to kill the bird. I almost let it sleep. Whew.
Hello there.
Hello, Savaka. How are you today? So I think 1500 is a lot more than we can get from quests. So probably gonna focus on treasure hunting before quests to try my best to get Nilo. Also, I realized that. Oh, how do I pronounce her name? Candace? Candace? The black skin lady, the shield, and I think polearm? She's a 4-star. For that reason, I thought she will be a 5-star. And if she's a 4-star, that means I mean, if she's featured on Nilo banner, I'll probably get her. Most likely. But if she's not... Yeah, that might take a while. I was lucky to get... Oh wait, who did I get? I need to check, I forgot. What characters were released. I still didn't get Cookie. It took me about half of the year to get like Rosaria, Yunjin, and like other 4-stars that were featured on the banner that I didn't like. Yeah, Yunjin. Took me also a lot to get Sayu. I'm totally not happy about it. Oh, this guy also, like, I couldn't get him. So tragic. Yeah, I think I was about to say that I was lucky that Kalia was given away for free. Candace is how you pronounce it, if not mistaken. Okay. Now I know. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal, honestly. I think I'm mispronouncing so many names at this point. It's too late to fix anything. Why the hell am I still hunting birds? And also, like, well, have a confession, I rarely myself watch any content about Genshin. I do, but not a lot. For the reason, I mean, more often than not, there is not a lot of
I was just thinking that
stuff to actually watch. I would like to watch lore, but I want to find it all myself. So, but those that I watch, they also like pronounce different names differently. There's 5-star Dendro guy. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing his name. There is no way his name is actually Tainari. Is it? I heard people call him Tinari. Something weird as well. Where the hell is the bird? I don't see. No? Do you see the bird? This is such a dumb quest. Where is it? Did it fly away already when I arrived? The heck?
Next on the agenda.
I don't even know if it flew away or if I just can't find it. I guess I have to return here later and check. And by later I probably mean next time, because it takes forever to burst to reset. I actually got C1 Ganyi while trying to snipe door in the banner, 150-50 at 30 PT, which is nice, but didn't get to. I mean, it's not too bad. Like, all you did, you lost 30
Oh, good.
30 wishes. And it's not a big price. It's not too big of a price, I'd say. It would be a lot worse if you lost your guaranteed 5-star. But you know, Ganyu is not the worst character to get. Why Ganyu? Do you have already Kokomi? I don't remember what I saw on your account, honestly. If you have, yeah, Ganyu C1 is totally better than Kokomi's. I don't even have what Kokomi has. Okay, well, let's go to the next. What the hell are these quests? I'd say C1 Ganyu actually is one of the best in the game. Like, damage wise. It's the only thing that gives you just pure damage. Just it decreases cryo resonance by 15%. And also generates energy. Oh. I see. But I mean, energy is not bad. It's just I'm not using usually ult that much on Ganyu. But if you are, it's totally good. I didn't even know that it regenerates energy. I thought it's like 15% prior reduction. Her C1 is kinda selfish though. I mean, she's DPS, so it's fine. I
am sorry.
I pressed. Didn't work. Sometimes I just accidentally press space ever so slightly and it just accidentally works, but when I actually need to do it, it doesn't. Ah. Rumor says that Nahida will finally be playable in 3.1. I bet she's gonna be broken. If she's gonna be broken, I mean... So far they're trying to make Archons good. And it kind of worked. Venti was good. Zhongli was the best shielder. Raiden is one of the best characters in game as well. Yeah, probably. But in what way? I don't expect I don't expect Kusanali to be damage dealer. She needs to be a godlike support, like in Dendro teams. I don't know why, I just don't want to see Dendro element as a main damage. Because Dendro is a very selfish element, like damage-wise, kinda like Geo. So if you're not playing with reactions, you don't have supports. Just pure supports that increase your damage, like Bennett, Yunjin, and kinda like this. Everything else won't work. And I don't like those teams. It's gonna be an AM buffer. Huh, that's interesting. Depends on how much AM. I mean, she'll probably do kind of the same that Traveler does, but better. That's my guess. I mean, it would be great, but she needs to do something unique. If we'll get the third Traveler, look, Traveler, Calais do exactly the same things. Their kit is almost the same. And if Nahida will be another just better version, it's gonna make no sense. We'll see, I guess. The thing is, if she's gonna buff EM for the whole team, it unfortunately doesn't make a lot of sense in most Dendro teams. Because in Bargain and Hyperbloom team, you only need to buff one character's EM. So it's kinda wasted. And I don't think you can fit... Have anyone tried Dendro in like national team? Like quick swap teams where you just, well, do everything and let it react however it wants. In those teams it might be using full potential, but I don't think Dendro just thrives in those teams. I'm excited about Kusanali, but I already heard that she's gonna be only like in 3.2, so I never even thought a lot about her. I care more about Nilo and Candice. A lot of people hyped about Sino. What's his name? Is it Sino? I think it's Sino. My mind wants to pronounce it as Sino, but I'm pretty sure it's not Sino. You know, maybe at least for that, I should watch like character demos, stories and stuff. It's fine.
Time to go.
Oh wait, this is gonna be again just revisiting places I already explored. Oh no. Yep. I mean, fine. At least I don't need to re-explore it. Wait, is the whole Sumeru just only bunch of Aranara quests, really? Every at least somewhat significant quest is Aranara quest? Is like Nahida, Nilo's, Cookies Sucrose since they can all benefit on an EM? Sucrose is not the best there. Sucrose is EM buffer. She does not need more EM. Also, if EM buff will be... if Nahida's EM buff will be based on her EM, it'll be Endless Loop. Which... they'll talk... Oh, do I need to not make them notice me? Oh, I see. Which they should not allow. But yeah, it just besides the point. Cookie, Nahida, Sucrose, Nilo... Hyperbloom team, I guess it works. The thing is, it's again like... it might seem like it does, but see, in that team, Nilo will not be... she's probably... I don't know what Nilo Kids is. Is she like off-field DPS? If so, she won't be built on EM. And she doesn't need EM, since, well... it'll only benefit electrocharged. What the hell is this? It's not like wasted, but again, it's like giving AM to Yaya. Because we'll do like 10k swirls, not bad, right? Yeah, but like she's already built on Yam. It will not give like any significant bonus. The thing is, like additional Yam is good. It's always good. It's better on vaporize or melt type of stuff. And in those comps, how to okay. It's hard to explain. Like, if you need only one stat, the bonus on that exact stat will not be as significant as if like all the stats are balanced. Does make sense? Like, imagine if you have like 3000 attack, right? And your Bennett buffs you like another 1000. It's like 30% buff to your damage, right? But if you have 2000 attack and 50 crit rate and 100 crit damage, your 1000 attack from Bennett will give you 50% bonus damage. See the thing? Like, if it's all balanced in like melt teams, when you have attack, crit rate, crit damage, and elemental mastery, some additional elemental mastery will give you significantly more bonus than, like, for example, in this team. If you already have 1000 and you receive like another 100, it's only 10% bonus. Does make sense? It's still good, like it's still worth in certain teams, but it's not as great as it could have been. Like for example, Sucrose EM buff just thrives in melt teams, in melt vaporized teams. Too bad my Sucrose is not on the EM build. This Sunfield DPS is specialized on Dander Blooms. Wait, who are you talking about? About Nilo or about Nahida? On Blooms. I never tried making a Bloom team. I think it can work if you really want it to, but is there really a reason to use Bloom over Hyper Bloom? Just add a random Electron. I mean, Bloom gives AoE damage, but then use Bargain. I just don't see the reason to use Bloom. I see potential, but I don't know how to make use of that. I really don't. Neil has like a special blooms on the unique to her kit. Oh, really? When did I make Ganyu die? Oh, she fell. We'll see then. When she's released, I'll check her kit. It's another also reason why I don't like looking up leaks. Because people are theory crafting themselves and I don't want to be like affected by their opinion when I'll be doing that. Oh, was that silly always there? There's no way. And where the hell is... Oh, it's outside the cave.
The wind knows.
Yeah, it wasn't here. I'm curious about Nilo. She should be good. I don't have a single Hydro damage dealer. I think that works. Where? Oh, I see. It's the only element I think I'm missing. Is it? I have Pyro, I have Cryo, I have physical damage. I mean, I don't have a Nemo, but there's only one Nemo damage dealer. I mean, two now with Hazo. But Anemo is like support element. I have Geo, I have I have Electro. I don't have Dandro, but Dandro is also like a support element. So yeah, I only need Hydra. Be great to build her. Oh, I have so many characters to build. I don't have enough resources. I mean, now I'm mostly... I just need resin. Everything else mainly more I just have. So I can focus on everything else. Why did I leave Sealy? Where the hell is... Oh, here it is. Don't really look at leaks, they appear in YouTube recommendations. I can't help... Yeah, I mean, okay. No, that's not how it... for me, I can't help but look at thumbnails. They just appear. But I never click. I really never click. As I said, like, I just don't like it. Where the hell is it supposed to look? What? My navigation skills are so... I think it's that. That's so bad. But yeah, that's what thumbnails are for. I guess those YouTubers do a good job if they make people like you click. That's not a bad thing.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I just resist as much as I can. I don't want to wait for it. It's such a weird feeling. Be excited and just not be able to do anything. I don't want that. I don't like it. It also raises expectations sometimes, and well, when it ends up being not as great as everybody thought, yeah, everyone's gets disappointed, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I had no expectations. So I'm less sad when something like bad character is released, and I'm more excited when good one is released, because I don't know it's good until it's released. And I mean, you know what? On one hand, it's not good, because I might get overexcited about the character. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think it's that big of a deal. What about Candace? Is she gonna be on Nilo banner? And what banners are there? Heck, I didn't look those. There'll be Sino and Nilo in the first phase, but what about second? What are reruns? I mean, as long as there is no Shenhe, I don't really care. Because it's the only rerun I need. Yeah, these quests seem to be faster, and that's great. I really just pull for characters if I like them. It's just a plus that I go, yeah, that's true, me too, totally. But like, you see the thing, it's not only about like, I know how they see. I can't help. As I say, they're everywhere. There are arts with them. There are news with them. Like, if the new characters announced, I can't help but see how they look. But I have no idea what's their power. And if they, like, unexpectedly good, that's such a great feeling to realize that. Just the thing is, it happened with Hurao and Ganyu for me. My two mains right now. I love them so much, I love their designs, and when I got them, I was... I can't explain how happy I was, realizing that they're strong, like really strong. And later, I mean, till this time, they're just top DPS. There are other characters that can match them now, but they're still one of the best in their role. And it makes me so happy. But people were talking so much about them and about, you know, Xiao as well, especially people from beta, and they will, oh yeah, these characters are so good, they're so great. I'm like, whatever, man. I just want waifus. He's gonna be on Cinnabanner on first phase. Venti is on first phase 2. And second phase Nilo and Albedo, it's mentioned in Assassin. No, is she again gonna be on male banners? Why? Why new characters? 3 new characters are new for 3 new 4-star characters are on male banners. What the hell? Cookie was on Ito, Hazel was on Kazuha, and now Candace will be on Nilo banner. What the hell? Oh, that's just a shame. Why? Venti. I can live without Venti. It's... On the one hand, it's good news that Nilo will be on second phase, not on first. Because... Well... I have time to gather some more Prima Gems. But on the other hand... waiting even more... I could have won 50-50 and get her almost immediately. But, well, I guess I need to wait. There's always a chance that I lose 50-50. Genshin still owes me 2 won 50-50, because right now I won like 3 and lost 5. Oh! This is one of the unexplored areas for me. Can I... Can't even... I need energy particles. Wait, is this thing attacking him? I saw that... You see that too, right? Random dendro damage. That's totally not my Calais damaging off field. What the hell? I don't see how it's attacking. The heck, man? How are you doing this? Bruh, this guy is actually strong. Oh, I thought it's just a random NPC that is decent in the cutscene but does nothing. I mean, 10k is not that impressive, but it's a lot more than everybody else does. I know it makes no sense that Candace is in Cena. They have no synergy at all. Yeah! I mean, they're trying to trick people into spending, well, money or just their Prima Gems on Cinnabanner. But the thing is, like, why don't they just put new character on both banners? What's wrong with you? Like they did with Ito. Just... Oh, I don't remember who was the second one, but there was somebody. Hey, hello, Red. How are you? Oh yeah, I forgot. There was my friend on stream, and well, I think he gifted a bunch of subs, and one of them went to you. So yeah, now you can use my emotes. Not gonna lie, I'm so happy how emotes turned out. I really went in not thinking about like the end product, but I'm happy. So yeah, back to complaining. I don't know why they just don't put it on both. I guess they're just trying to make more money. Why am I just defeating a bunch of ruin guards here and there? I really don't remember who was together with... Oh god, no, not this. Who was together with Ito? There was somebody who I got, but I don't remember who. Was it Yoimiya and Ito? No, Yoimiya was later. Oh, there was Kazuha and Yoimiya, and Hazel was only on Kazuha's banner. I don't remember Cookie. Cookie also has absolutely no synergy with Ito, but like they at least like story related. Are they in the same gang after all? This dendro eats my mouth. I'm actually surprised that this Aranara can fight. How? Why? What did I miss? I thought they're completely harmless creatures. Not only it attacks, it kills ruin guards that are considered very strong machines. Huh, interesting. Gonna build Candace's DPS because she gives me a vibe like Amazonian warrior. Yeah, she really does. Yeah, kinda. I don't know what is she gonna do. She looks like a support to me though, because of the shield mainly. We'll see. She's also Hydra, right? I think they are. Oh. They try to make bloom reactions popular. That's why they're releasing just a bunch of Electro, probably will Pyro eventually, Hydro, and well, Dendro. Is there a single other element announced? Like Cryo, which is a completely unreactive to Dendro, Anemo, Geo. I don't remember anyone. I mean, I don't know a lot of allowance characters, okay? But there must be some with our elements. Unless they just completely... Where? I don't see it. Also, I realized that these things, they can be activated with usual Dendrogranum. They need the Dendrogranum that can be activated with Lyre. So no cheesing. Oh. Catch the frog. Why do I need frogs? To cook? Her E skill is like Beidou counter, and her burst gives anyone on the team Hydron Fusion, which is awesome. Hydron Fusion? Why the heck would you need that? No, really. Why? I see Dendroculus. Wait, give me a second, I need to mark it. I honestly don't understand why Hydron Fusion. The thing is, most DPSs already have, like, if they want to be Hydra, they have Hydra in them. If they don't need it. It's like kind of like Banned C6.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a warrior.
It's only somewhat useful in... I'm missing only 3 Dendroculus. 2 of them in locked area and the other... Oh. And another one is locked by a quest. Okay. Banned C6 is only useful on the characters that are already fire infused. To, you know, give them some uptime. But what Hydra DPS we have right now? Ayaro? Is there anything? Oh, and Child. But yeah, they both have already, like, water. And you're not really using them outside of their elemental skills. So I don't see the point. I mean, if there are more bonuses, then it makes sense. Like, again, kind of like Banned C6. It might give you bonus Hydra damage, but should be decent to use. So she is the support. Beidou counter is just a particle generator. Isn't she like just a support for Nilo? Like who else needs water battery? Like Tartaglia doesn't need his ult. I mean, it's beneficial, but it's not great. And I forgot the second one. Oh, Ayada. Ayada. I guess Ayada's ult is slightly more potent, but still nothing too crazy. I'm guessing Candace is just for Nilo, but why she's on the wrong banner? Good news for me, cause I'm gonna make her the best team with Candace Yellow official Jin. In that, yeah, I guess that works. Why Jin though? Hexacrolls can be better. It's good for her own DPS. But if she gives it to whole team, she must be designed like a support. But I don't see... You know the problem. Lately they're releasing a lot of useless supports. I don't like how supports are. Like, best supports are still from Mondstadt or Liyue. Nobody's using Thoma unless in like some cheesy teams. Nobody's using Sayu unless, again, like you ran out of anime characters. Like, why? Oh, Kazuha. But Kazuha is a 5-star. It's like... He can't be bad because everybody will be angry. Yeah, he's one of the best supports, but... Again, he's a 5-star. Yelena is also good, but she's also 5-star. We're gonna make some coffee. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your coffee. Where is the last one? Oh, I see. I see this one as well. I like supports. I dove in this support pit a while ago and I can't get away from it. And all they give me is some barely useful supports.
Perhaps whoever left these behind.
Can I carry this all the way back? Do I have enough time?
Time to go.
I don't see any other way to do it. I probably have, but not. This is not the right path. Unless... Yes! That's all for a common chest.
There's nothing wrong with reaping
Right.
a reward every now and
There's
then.
probably a better way to do that, but... That'll work. I'm more than anything, I'm disappointed in Dori. I really thought she's gonna be better. I thought she's gonna be a new Raiden in Hyperbloom teams. Like a budget Raiden, but she's not. Why? I wanna check this place.
Time to go.
Is this just a dead end? Game is lagging. What's going on? I really was expecting it. I mean, Dori has a potential. Her ult is just poorly designed, really poorly. What the hell is this place? Does it seem like a way further? Maybe just a shortcut to outside?
Next on the agenda.
It is, but it's locked. What? Oh. You can't tell me that you saw this first time. Yeah, that works. What game is lagging? Is it always lagging and I'm always just randomly notice it, or does it really just start lagging? If the seconds, I need to investigate that. Because nothing seems to be overloaded. There's something wrong with the game then. Can't I already turn everything? Oh no, this one is not. No, total lags more. Wait, did they... They reset? Why? And now fight 5 trillion ruin guards, yep. It's fine. I like that they can attack this one. You know, not gonna lie, these ruin guards are one of my favorites. They're a bit more challenging than usual ruin guards, but they're not annoying. It's harder to stun them, but if you want, it's still more than possible. They're not always... They don't always reveal their weak points, but still. Every other rune machine released after Dragon Spire is just a hell. Okay, so there must be a point why we just activate these stones. I mean, this quest seemed to just lead me to random places that were locked before. Oh no, did I just take the traveling option? Oh, don't. No! There is an explored area! I guess I'll explore it next time. It's like... It's in its own category. It's Varanagat. Okay, let's see. I think this whole quest should unlock this thing. Wait, is it the one? Yeah, it is. I can get inside, but there is a seal. So I can get inside the tree trunk, but not inside the cave, or whatever is hidden below the seal. And there is one last Dendrocolus. Oh no, actually, one of the 3 last Dendrocolos's. I'm still not sure. This part is locked. My guess, it's Tainari quest. Probably. I ignored it for so long because I like to leave character quests for the last. Wait, is it? I need to...
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, too many chests. I can't just ignore them, can I?
Into the wind.
Why did we become traveler? Should have become treasure hoarder. Is there a chance that I just got a lot of Mora by literally just exploring, but not chests, but from Aranaras and like... And those stones? Because each gives me 10,000, what? I thought something's going on, but doesn't seem like anything's happening. Huh. I guess just heavy rain. I'm one of those stupid guards in the video games that you're literally just sneaking past them and you're like, oh yeah, probably just a wind. It's also not the first time it's happening to me. I'm becoming an NPC, slowly but surely. Check me in 3 years and you will see me just talk like Oblivion NPC. You should not even get surprised at this point. Do I get exquisite chest for just killing a bunch of slimes? Oh, sorry, not slimes. These are mushrooms. They're basically slimes, but weaker. What's the point of... Okay, no, there is more. What's the point of creating an enemy that's weaker than slime? If this actually gives me exquisite chest... Oh, no, no, it spawns some more. But like, yeah, this. I'm still not sure... Oh, god. Well, I lost it. They're usually supposed to give me, like, common chest of this fight, but this gives me exquisite? Unless there's another wave of enemies. Yeah, and there isn't. It's a bit easy for exquisite.
Whoever left these behind.
I don't know how they decide
Fill in a contract.
which chest to put in. Sometimes fight seems so hard, and they just, yay, take a common chest. Especially the withering. Withering zones are so much harder than this. Like, yeah, if you can do it very fast. Just take the Dragana and shoot 3 leaves. I don't know, Roots of Evil, whatever those are. And then, like, fight the boss and then, well, clear the withering. It takes around the same time, probably slightly more, but it's a lot more dangerous, because if you're ignoring enemies, you're just going straight for objective, you can easily get killed. Which I have been one time. Where the hell is that? Is it inside the cave I was just in? Is it just a random chest? Can I cheese it? Wait, there... It's not even... What? It's just a random chest. What the hell is this bubble? Okay.
Time to go.
What's going on? Random bubbles here and there. Where am I supposed to go? Do I really need to go back in the cave? It seems so, but it showed me lower than the cave. So I thought it's like on the ground level. Well, yes, I was wrong. That's why I don't really like caves. It's already hard for me to navigate using the map even, and they are adding several levels. Oh, it just leaves. I thought the boar is sleeping. Is it raining because of the area? No, don't kill me. Because of that thing? Yeah, probably. Okay, look. Is here the entrance? Oh, it is here, okay. I just forgot. I see on the map where a road ends, so I somewhat can guess. But it's not too obvious. Which song am I supposed to play? Might not be. So they can get transformed into many other things. Oh, this thing is just Bakedanuki. Not another raccoon. Oh, it reminds me, I'm also not a fan of those raccoons. I'm not sure, like, it feels like Genshin slowly but surely transforming into more childish game, which doesn't really make a lot of sense since previous However's games are a lot more cruel than Genshin, and Genshin was already a lot more, I can call it childish, but you know, less cruel basically. But now it's like transforming in more. It almost never makes sense to make a game for children, unless you're selling it. And because Genshin is free to play, they aren't they supposed to lure adult audience that can pay. I mean, yeah, children nowadays can easily just use parents' money, I guess. But still. Not childish, it's more wholesome than other games. Yeah, but I mean, like, how to put it? Like, there are less deaths in story quest. There are less serious topics discussed in the game. It's not like, it's not childish in a way like it's for toddlers, but it seems like core audience switches to teenagers. That's what I meant. Like, you know, for example, take like Disney movies. Not all of them you can call childish, but all of them are targeting, well, children. Even though adults can more than just enjoy it. But they're still meant for children. And at least for me, it seems like Genshin is going the same way. But again, it's a good thing for something that sells, like movie tickets, games that are not free to play. Because that way, parents can buy it. But here, I'm not sure. Also, I'm noticing that people who are watching my videos on YouTube about Genshin, like 90% of them are 18 or older. I am still confused. Where are all the kids? Why it's only 10%? Obviously, some can lie, but there's no real reason to. World quests are mainly like filler episodes anyway, and the Archon quests are the more mature dark missions. True, but even like... how to like put it? Compare for now what I see in Sumeru main quest to Inazuma or Liu main quest. Inazuma was probably the most serious one out of all of them, I'd say. And Mondstadt was the most cruel because of, well, like Venti being attacked and like the whole thing of Senor. If you like dive into it, you realize that it's like very dark. But in Sumeru, the only somewhat dark thing is like Dunyas are getting sick. It feels like those people from academia are like main villains in a Disney movie, and like, oh yeah, they all got trapped in a dream. Compared to Raiden being a catastrophe for her own nation, just taking away ambitions from people, like putting them all under the total control because she was traumatized by her sister's death, you know? I know that there's probably more coming in Sumeru, and I might be like just making decisions too fast, but for now at least it seems so. Gotta go, but keep getting distracted by stream and getting ready. Yeah, have a good stream, Red. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. English is not native language, so I can't put words in it properly. It's fine. I get the main point. It's good enough. It's not mine either, but you know, as long as we can understand each other, it's good enough, I'd say. I'm happy that my English improved a lot since I started streaming. Before I had almost no speaking practice. I learned English for a lot of years. I was reading a lot of English, but speaking wise, I was really on a low level. I wouldn't say I'm perfect, like, or anywhere near perfect right now, but it's a lot better than it was before. Yeah, at least I hope you get my point. That's what I mean. Like, it's I don't know the right words,
Follow the wind.
but Nahida's story is the least dark so far, I'd say.
I'm going in.
The wind knows me.
She like she got locked up by her own people, like the Disney princess.
Let's light it up.
Oh wait, they gave me command chest?
There's
Okay.
nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
One with
And her concern is like that parent. No, not real parent, okay. I keep thinking that she lived at the same time with Ruka Devara, but if she actually only appeared after her death, then her concern is not being successful, and yep. Look, again, it's a serious topic, it is. It's just the topic that you're seeing in kids' movies. I can't help it. Sumeru is basically a Disney movie for me. Oh, where? I don't see it. Where's the third one? Totally helps that I explored this area before. I'm not getting distracted anymore. Talking to people helps a lot since last job was call center, talking to a lot of people in states. So they're so thick and said some of them. Yeah. Talking helps. Especially talking helps in like slang language. I still miss some... No, there are phrases that are being used and they're not like... You're not supposed to take them literally, but I can't help. Because I don't know that it's a phrase. Some of their accents are so thick I cannot understand some of them. Totally. Not so long ago, again on YouTube, I was told that I have a Pinoy accent, which I didn't even know what that is, but apparently that's Finnish. And like I was like, but no. People seem to misjudge my accent a lot, but people of my nation just they're so clearly just focused on me. They're like, oh yeah, I know that accent. I guess people from states just not really used to hearing Russian accent. I'm not really rolling my R's as much as, you know, this oh comrade. But still. I knew a guy that had perfect British accent. Oh, in my... as I heard him. And he was studying English with me, but he had much better accent than I do. It was... Probably people who live in Britain can tell that he had an accent, but it totally sounded like British. The thing is, with learning languages, I think learning it by talking is a lot easier. Learning talking language is a lot easier than learning language as a whole. That's why there were so many people, like long time ago, uneducated, that still could like talk, right? They could communicate with each other. But they didn't know how to write or Why are you not going? It's autoplay. To write or read. So you obviously can't know the language if you can't write or read. But you can still talk. I'd say talking takes about like a year or two, depending on your skills. Just from zero, and you like spend first few months learning how to talk, and then just talking. Some people misjudge that, in my opinion again, some people misjudge that they can't learn anything up like after they're 20 years, and that's not true. Like you can learn language as every other skill. Yeah, it's not as easy when you as when you were a child, but it's as easy as any other skill. Learning language is just something you do like automatically. That's why it's easy as a child. And once your brain stops doing that, it's not as easy, but it's totally possible, especially if you put your brain back in that condition. People who are saying that just making excuses. I'm not making excuses, I just got bored of learning Japanese at a certain point. I would love to learn Japanese, I spent like 2 years learning it and then I dropped. I can't make myself without a teacher, and paying for courses takes a lot of money, so decided to stop doing that. We've been watching anime for 5 years, but still can't understand Japanese. Do you watch the subtitles? You know, no joke, I know people who were watching Japanese animes with like subtitles, and I can't tell you that they know it great, but it's like beginner's level. They can actually, they know it on beginner's level. They can ask for directions, they can do some like fancy phrases. But yeah, when you're hearing the same words again and again and seeing their translation, wow, they just get worse. Your brain just automatically learns them. It's like if you're listening for a song in foreign language, you'll eventually learn it. If you're listening on repeat, you'll learn how it sounds. And you may absolutely not understand what's going on in there, but you'll know how most of it sounds, and maybe you can even sing it. Kind of the same goes with words, but you also start understanding the meaning. Not the order, like in the song, but the meaning. He's like 40, so just love from watching his heart. First of all, don't underestimate yourself, but people are different. Like, how they, I don't know, learn, take the information. I'm best at taking audio info. Most of the people are visuals. They learn from seeing. I'm learning from hearing. Some people are learning from, oh, I don't know how those called, but like they are from touching or experiencing something. For those people, if you're the third group, you actually need to talk. Like experience the language to learn it. Like the best way. For me, I can just listen or like talk myself as well. I don't need a conversation, I just need to hear somebody talking, including myself. Other people are learning from watching subtitles. I can remember how words sound, but it's hard for me to listen and at the same time look at subtitles and, you know, distinguish which words mean what. Poor IQ though. This is funny. Did you know that okay, the intro. a lot of people don't actually know that how IQ tests work. And if you don't know either, IQ tests, they are designed that way to average IQ to be 100. 100 is average. That means there are 50% of the population that has less than 100% of 100 IQ, which sounds weird. Like, for everybody out there, less than 100 IQ seems like stupid. Okay, it's not about 40. 40 is a really low number, but you know, 70 IQ is like not as uncommon as people think. Like 90 IQ, a lot of people have it. The stream is almost turning into a language class. You know, whatever works. I'm just picking up random topics to talk about. Some of them just happen to be more familiar to me than others. I think I'm getting sick. My throat is constantly sore. Oh, I haven't been like sick in a while, and I would hate to be again. Also, I think like there is no official IQ test also, and people are becoming smarter with each year. I can't deny it. Like, as much as I want to call nowadays kids stupid, they are actually smarter than me at their age. They are, despite of them watching dumb like YouTubers, and in my opinion, and like doing dumb stuff, playing dumb games. I know they are smarter. I know that they are smarter, and it fascinates me because like an average kid is smarter than me back then, and I was like one of the best in okay, I didn't have the best school, but like I was decent. I always consider myself decent, like good learning capabilities. I wasn't bad at studying, I wasn't bad at like,
Oh, the sun's out.
well, I don't know how to explain. IQ wise, they totally have more. It's so weird. My arrogance is stopping me from saying that they are smarter, but they are. That's why IQ tests are being redesigned. So something that people took like 4 years ago might give completely different results. I never took no, actually, I once took an IQ test. I was curious how much I have. It was a long time ago. It might be more, it might be less now. It was like 120 something, which is more than I expected, not gonna lie. At that time.
Access denied.
I had the thing. Do you know the stereotype about Asian parents? Yeah, I had those. And they like you're never good enough for them. So I grew up thinking that if I am able to do something, everybody can.
Fateful offering.
And I thought I'm like the most average person of anybody out there. I just couldn't comprehend the thought that like I'm better than some of them. Like, not the best. You know the thing. There are always people better than you, and there are always people worse than you. So yeah. Hello, Trill. Welcome. Do the abyss. What's the time? Let me finish this quest and I'll do it. So yeah, when I received like the result of like above average, I I was pleasantly surprised. Oh, too bad I'm not like 180 and not a new Einstein, but you know what, good enough. I'll take above average. I don't need to win lottery to consider myself lucky. Just winning 50-50 is good enough for me. Also, Drill, why don't you just leave a message in the Discord? I'm checking it from time to time, and if there is something, I'm well planning to do a bit. So much easier because you don't need to wait for me. What spores? What?
The wind knows me.
Oh. Oh, interesting.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Wait, where is the fight in Aranara? Isn't he supposed to help me? That thing died very fast. Oh, a cutscene! What? It just flew away, what? What? Did it really need a cutscene? Some PogChamp, okay. Okay. Your friend just accepted the truth that Steven has barely passed college. Well, you know. I'm pretty sure if I was bad in school, they would also like easily accept it. But the moment I realized it, it was already too late to like change anything. Imagine being stupid. It's actually like, I don't know, I really didn't like being like the best in the class. It brought me no joy. Some people think that it brings you some popularity. It really doesn't. Nobody really cares about it. All they care about like stealing your homework and that's it. Like copying your homework, I meant. I mean, it's not bad in like day-to-day stuff, but in school it gives you nothing but just, well, I mean, I don't know, teachers become more, I don't know, they're more likely to give you a better mark than anybody else because of your reputation. That's basically it. Oh, did I tell you the story? The thing is, so I don't know how class system works in like other countries, but we had like each grade had like from 4 to 6 classes. It was 4 when I started, but it like because of more people, like we got more. So 4 classes per grade, and it was like each class was marked by the like letter in alphabetical order. So it was A, B, C, D, but in Russian. So the thing is, somehow it happened that way that the first class, the A class, was the best one studying wise.
Treasures are a cause for great happiness.
A lot of, I think they somehow they put more smart people in the A class. But it so happened that me being in the B class, I was slightly better than those who were in A. There were like 5 of the A plus students, and there was only me, 1 in B, and I was like slightly better than those. And the thing is, I didn't care. I didn't even know how many there were, and I like school did not exist like above my classroom. Nothing existed, and I didn't care about anyone else. But one day, There was a thing. There's like, I don't know how to explain it. There was a contest, I guess, about. Oh, I need to bring it all the way there. Okay. The best students from each school just gather in like certain school, and they do. They do some. I don't know how to like tasks to see who is the best student. Wow. The thing is, one day going on one of these competitions, there were like 3 to 5 usually people from our school, and as expected, most of them were from A class. So in one of those preparations, there was a girl who apparently was an A+ student. What did I say? And she approached me and like, you know, this the most anime phrase ever I heard. She told me like, "I'll beat you, I'll overcome you," and like, I don't even know who you are. So apparently that girl was competing with me for a title of the best student. Message me when you will need the code. Yeah, I will. Do I know Russian? Yes, I know, it's my native language. Of course I know it. Where is this thing? So you know that meme like with Thanos? You ruined my life, I don't even know who you are. That's basically what I felt that way. Like, she told me, oh yeah, you know, you're my nemesis, and I'm like, I didn't even know you exist before this point. Who the hell you are? I remember one time in high school I was assigned the lowest class, and I felt so smart I was on top of class. I was surprised that some people are down on me. Definitely, like, just literally me. I said it took me a while to realize that I actually am slightly above average, like the other people. The only reason I'm saying slightly is because I'm trying to contain my arrogance. Yeah. There is no stopping if I start just saying just smart. Yeah, hello. Keep it to English though. It's easier to moderate the chat when it's like in one language, and it's also, well,
Healthy body, healthy mind.
I don't know, I lost the thought.
Next on the agenda.
Just, yeah, let's keep it in English.
One with nature.
I mean, oh, I got all the way back. Wait, I thought I need to go this way. Because there was... Wasn't there this big mushroom? Okay. Yeah, I'll message you. Don't worry. Unless this quest takes me too long. In that case, probably next stream. It shall happen tomorrow, so nothing. Nothing to be afraid of. Why this thing just escapes every time? So, I don't know, it always feels so weird when you realize like there are people dumber than you, basically. Actually, even though right now, like, I like higher self-esteem. I'm aware of my like learning skills. I still feel like I'm doing nothing. Like when I'm going to university, I feel like I'm literally just slacking off most of the time, and yet I'm still in top 3 students. And like, how the heck that happened? It always amazes me. But as I already said, you should always remember that there are always people better and worse than you. Supposed to go? It's all the way back? Yeah, apparently. Oh, finally, I'm actually killing it.
Next on the agenda.
Okay, I saw the text assistance from Aranara. This guy was actually, again, helping me. Oh. No. I'm still not sure what I was doing here. I thought this place is a lot bigger than it is. Oh, we grew a trunk. No Russian Portuguese and English? Good for you. Multi-language people are, well, impressive in my opinion. It's not as hard to learn language as some people think, but it's still a struggle. Especially after, okay, you know what? No, yeah, probably it's actually easier to learn your third language than your second one, because you already know how you're supposed to learn it. Regret upgrading Prototype instead of Hamayumi because it's more consistent than Prototype. For who though? Before you arrived, I think, Sawako, I was checking how many builds I have, because I had only, I need one build to R5 Hamayumi. Gani? Oh, well, yeah, then kinda. It's not really, I mean, yeah, it's more consistent because you don't need to hit the weak spot. I was actually so much better at hitting weak spots before I switched to Hamayumi, and now I can't at all. But Hamayumi also gives you more damage. It has lower base attack, but higher substats, so it's like it cancels it out, and passive is much better. It's much better. This 28%, and further it will be 32 or 24 charge attack. It's more. Totally. Sometime we need to do Discord call me, and maybe in the future. I'm gonna go, yeah, have a good day. I will message. Ganyu, yeah. It's the only reason why I switched. Like, I didn't even R5 Prototype because Hamayumi came out. The thing is, I was checking how many builds I have. So it appears in total. Where? Oh, here. I have 20 of polearm builds because I already crafted 2 R5 spears and I have 10 more. I have 11 of those. It's the second worst. I have only 11, but you see, like I have R2 Amber prototype Ember, and I have R1 another standard thing. And I have 8 more, because, well, I don't need the catalyst. I have 15 claymores, I have 1 R5 weapon, and I have 10 more. And I have 18 swords, because I have 2 R5 weapons and 1 R4. This Iron Sting. Apparently I upgraded as well. And I have only 8! Only 8 bows. Why? Where are my bows? Why I have 20 pole arms and just 8 bows? Well, what the hell? Where's my... Why Muff is not working? Oh, new song. You know, broken ores, so I'll wait just in case pull Amos bow on the standard banner. Don't you get a lot of... like... ores from new events? Events always give you a bunch, don't they? Here, the events just end. Oh no, it's not. It had an end. Like you can buy a bunch of. Oh, this one didn't actually have any ores. Cool. Well, bad for you. You know, waiting just in case you get an Amos bow. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm still waiting for Amos. Wait, what? Can I actually just change weather? Cool. No idea why it matters. What? Play the Where is that? I see the distance. It's 1658. Where? What am I supposed to do? Oh, wait, was your last 5-star character on the standard banner? Just asking. There is a thing that they usually alternate. What the hell? Here? Jean, oh. So yeah. Your next one will be a weapon. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Follow the wind.
What's your PD? I'm at 60, I think now, or 59. Yeah, it's somewhere here. I don't remember where I switch. Is it just here? I really don't remember. No? It's somewhere here. Why switch back? Oh wait, I think it's
Time to go.
here. This one, right? I hope. 55 or something, forgot. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll save then. Amos bow is a great weapon. I mean, it's not as great as some others, but it's the best option for Gani. Here it is. It's the best option for Gani because, well, there are nothing else. I mean, Amos bow was released, I think, together with Gani. I'm pretty sure Amos bow did not exist until Gani. It wasn't on standard, but I was so surprised when somebody told me that Primordial Jade Spear and Amos Bow are on standard banners. Like, what the hell? Like, when I first checked the list, they weren't there. And why they were added? I mean, those two are good 5-star weapons, but they're not the greatest, so... Kinda explains, but it's weird. Would love to have Amos, Skyward Pride, Wolf Greystone. Oh, also Gravestone. Was it also there? I'm not sure. I don't think it was. I might be wrong though about that one. Skyward Pride. Skyward Pride is... Is it a bow or is it a spear? It's a bow, right? Skyward Pride. I think it is a bow. It gives you 22% crit rate and 20 crit damage in the passive, and also something weird. Amos is better, but another bow is good because it also has a high base attack. It's a claymore. Oh wait, Skyward Pride is the claymore that gives you entry check? No, wait. I need to check. I don't remember the names. The standard, almost all standard 5-star. Oh, okay. No, maybe not all, but like slightly above half of them are kind of useless. Let me enter the banner! What are you doing, however? Maybe I want to spend money. You know you can't spend money while you're in a dialogue, so add the skip button so people can spend money easily. I don't think I saw anyone using standard 5-star claymores. Can I see? I don't think I can see what they do in here. Because you need to own to check it, but I can check. Yeah, so I'm not sure what it does. It's harp, okay. Wait, so there were 2 of each kind, right? Pavonia and Skyward Blade. Skyward Pride and Wolf Greystone. Primordial Jade and Skyward Spine. Atlas and Lost Prayer. Harp and Mama's Bow? Were they really always there? Oh. And why only Catalyst doesn't have a good option? Oh, this is so shit. This is even worse. I don't know what this does. I think it's... I think all Sky... No, not all, okay. I think Skyward gives you energy charge. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can check that. I think it is. I am almost sure it is. There are 2 of each kind. That's not the one I wanted to press. Yeah, it's here. Huh. Maybe they were Primordial Jade and Amos Bow from the very beginning. The hell? How did I not see it? You know, I don't need anything. I mean, I can use Wolf Greystone because I don't have claymores, but I don't need really claymores that much. More than anything, I want to make my Ganyu stronger. I want either Harp or Amos Bow. Everything else is useless. Completely useless for me. I mean, I will use it. But it's not like I need it. Let's check if the bird is back. When I check, I actually realize that I don't have a lot of like main DPS options really. It's such a shame. I have some event 4 stars that event 4 stars are usually better than other 4 stars. This is shit though. Like this thing, who am I supposed to give this to? Is this Yoimiya bow? But why? Why this when you have Rust? When I have freaking 7 Rusts? The only thing I would like to have is Favonio's Spear. I don't have any spears. Catch is the only good one, which nobody is using now. It's fine. I don't want to give it to Selling because then I'll need to switch even more. But yeah, this thing is the only like other that I can use. But spears have good free-to-play option. White Tassel. Which I should upgrade. I don't know why I upgraded this. Okay, I can explain. Okay, hear me out. I can explain. I thought this 23% attack will be like 50, and that would make this a decent 3-star option because base attack is high. You can't tell me it's not high because like it's just 50 less. It's 50 less than other decent 4-star options, right? It's like the same with Dragon's Bane. And I thought it'll be like Kamayumi with same amount of attack percent. But no, it's not only its passive is shit, its substat is also shit. I also was thinking about maybe upgrading this because it has crit damage, but it starts with 7, but it'll end up like with an hour 20, and it's might be such a shame. But yeah, every single Catalyst support can use just yet another fill-in tails. I need claymores because I have claymore users and I don't have claymores of them because all the freaking claymores are the bow, Favonius great sword, which is not needed, like a rain slasher. The heck? What am I supposed to do with those? There are a lot of... Okay, bows are something that I'm using the most. Like, look at the amount of bows I'm using. This is not being used because I haven't built a character yet to use it, but like, I can use this as well. Like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 bows built. It's literally more than any other. And yet I have the least billets. But yeah, look, I have only 2 claymores built. I have only 3 Catalyst build. I have 3 pole arms, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll count this because I count this prototype. It's not being used, but you know, 5. This does not count. I want to use it on Chichi, but like, I stopped upgrading it. I have 5 swords. I have so many bows. I'm using every single one. All the bows are great. There's not like look, there's not a single 4-star bow that I'm not using. Well, this one, but it's event one. It can be used on some characters, but really, it's not a great passive elemental. I don't know how much elemental mastery it provides. If it's like Dragon's Bane, you bet it, I'll put it on Fischl and we'll use her. If it gives me more elemental mastery. Also just have 2 5-star weapons, Skyward Sword and Lost Prayer. It's just too risky to put that shady ass weapon banner. True. I mean, it's high risk, high reward. Somewhat high reward. I would pull on weapon banner as soon as I got all of the characters I want. I think I'll try to go for a Homa, if Homa will be with another good weapon, when I get all the characters I want. Like, look. I'm getting Nilou, I'm getting Kusanali, I'm getting Shenhe, and after that, I'm pulling for weapons. I'm saving certain amount of Prima Gems for characters, upcoming characters, if there are any I like. But after that, I'm pulling weapons. I want at least 1 or 2 weapons more than I want. Like, whose constellation will help me? Hudao constellation or Ganyu constellation, that's it. Everything else is not as great. And there is no way I'm pulling more than 1 constellation. But yeah, I also have only 2 5-star weapons, both from weapon, from standard banner. So, do you see bird there? Where is the bird? Weapon banner is very weird. Like, they added this, right? To give you some hope. But why the hell it needs 2 5-stars being pulled to then get a guaranteed? And it's not it doesn't even carry over. Like, you literally lose it, I think. Yeah, it will reset. It's not like a pity, it's shit. And you know what I also learned today? Apparently, you don't even have 100% chance to get a weapon from the banner. You have 25% chance to get off-banner weapon. Like, the heck? Not only I'm risking to get like freaking donut instead of an actual weapon, I can also get one of these with 25% chance. Yeah. Hey, hello, Faceless Ranger. Wolf's Greystone is a whack. Maybe it is. I would love to have someone to use it with. But yeah. What does it even give? Can I check it? Can I like check its stats somewhere? I don't think I can. Is it just a big stick with a lot of attack? Hard to believe, it gives attack percent. Well, yeah. It's a big stick, just a lot of attack, base attack, and a lot of attack percent. What the hell is going on? Why? Where are my birds? Imagine having the donut without Kokomi. Why would you need donut and Kokomi? Give her Ember, prototype Ember, and you're good to go. Why do you need donut? Just give her anything with that HP percent. Like, are you building DPS Kokomi or something? You know what's really ironic? Donut actually has a very strong passive. Why it has a very strong passive? It's because... Can I... Ah. Please. It's basically Homa's passive, almost. It increases normal attack damage instead of just increasing damage. But it's normal attack. Now, no catalyst attacks with normal attacks besides Kokomi. Why the hell you need this weapon? It just gives you a bunch of HP, bunch of base attack, and increases your healing bonus. Like, are you really gonna auto attack with Kokomi? Isn't Kokomi just a healer and Hydra player? I mean, she can deal decent damage, but she's not your main DPS. Unless you're building her as well, of course. Let's choose another one then. It's hard to get good crit with wolves. Yeah, anything that gives you not crit. I mean, you know what? If your character has a crit status of substat, it's not as hard. Like, look, I almost don't have any weapons with crit stats, but like, I'd say I have decent Ganyu crit rate, crit damage with Hamayumi. I have a White Tassel, which is like, it's crit rate, but you know, it's not like insane as you could have with Homa with 88 or whatever it gives you crit damage, but still. Ningguang, Oh, wait, charge. It does charge attack, yeah. I mean, she also can attack, but like, do you really just spam auto attacks? And why the hell you need? You won't build HP on Ningguang. So it's free damage, yes, but like healing bonus, a lot of stats are wasted. In Homa, you're wasting nothing really. Oh no, you're somewhat wasting 20% HP. But bonus damage, yeah, it's not a lot. It's not full potential, but it's good. But 80 crit damage, that's what people take it for. And high base damage as well. That's why Homa is used. This donut doesn't have crit. I mean, yeah, because it's designed for Kokomi, but still. Bait on Kokomi. Kokomi Taser. Yeah, that'll work for sure. I mean,
Time to go.
like, if you want to use Taser Team with on-field Kokomi, but then you want to build Kokomi on Elemental Mastery, right? HP and Elemental Mastery. I mean, she scales with HP, right, anyway, so I guess you're not losing anything. Yeah, maybe in Taser Team that's not bad. Aesthetic over meta. Yeah. The cannon. The Kokomi with the donut. What can be more aesthetic? Well, Placido has crit rate, so I can build the red katana thingy on him. Red katana thingy? Is that how you call his giant sword that gives 88 crit damage? That has also been used on other characters just because it has giant crit rate. What book gives EM? Naomore? Yeah, that one does. I think maybe Sumeru book gives you Elemental Mastery as well. But yeah, mainly Naomore. That's what I'm using on Sucrose, unless I'm using Brilliant Tales on her. I'm not a big fan of Taser Team. I don't want to be like. The thing is, it's not enough damage to pick like to get me interested. And Hyper Bloom is, and I don't want to farm another set for that. The thing is, like, with Taser Team, you're usually using Sucrose as your main on-field DPS, and Sucrose is usually built on Yam, so you're not, like, forced to farm. But for Kokomi? Also, Kokomi is not that great at she's not great as someone who procs the Electro Charge. It's more often than not Beidou. Or Sucrose if you have her, because he can swirl. He can swirl. What about the 1000 Weeds or whatever book? 1000 Winds? I wish I knew what that is. Let's see. I really don't know all the names, it's so hard. 1000 Winds, what is that? What the hell is that? What is it? What is this weapon? Lithic Blade. Is it another event I missed? Gonna get some rest now. I had fun to see you next stream, buddy. Yeah, thank you for staying. Really appreciate it. See you next time. 1000 Winds. Do you see it here? I'm not sure which one I'm referring to. Lost Prayer. Oh, it gives crit rate. This thing is crit rate. It's a good crit rate weapon. In fact, it's so good I use it on my Lisa. You see? Like, this is totally Great. Uses on mono over Mappa? In what team? Why? Why? Why would you need this on Mona? This is a good weapon for on-field DPS. For Ningguang, for... Lost Prayer is... Can I... Look. It's literally the same weapon, but better. It has more crit rate, it has more base attack, it has the same passive, but also... I mean... Like, it gives you less movement speed, but it gives you 32 attack instead of 20. It's same, but better. Beidou Sinchi Mona taste. Mona doesn't need this then. I mean, give your Mona Trillion Tails. Trillion Tails is just better, isn't it? Just buff your, like, Beidou damage. Some damage from Mona's ult won't matter. Like, unless your Mona hits, like, for more than 100,000, it won't matter. Really, it won't. I mean, this doesn't matter either. Mama Mare is also for DPS. I'm using it on Sucrose because I like seeing big numbers with Sucrose E and Elemental Mastery, of course. Well, yeah, but basically it. But on Mona it won't matter. This is not a good choice. Give her Thrilling Tails. I think Thrilling Tails is the best for supports. If you can, put Thrilling Tails on everybody. I used to have Thrilling Tails on Scrolls as well, that's why I have like leveled up second one. But then I switched it to try Taser Team. I can't find who to use this with. This is such a weird weapon. It has like attack, and increase energy charge for 10 seconds. Why? Who am I supposed to give this to? Who needs attack and uses elemental skill? I mean, this energy charge basically affects, well, the particles you catch from your elemental skill. This is such a weird weapon. It has high, somewhat high base attack. It will match this probably, but I don't know. This is a very weird weapon. One of the worst event weapons, I'd say. So, I have a question. Since you're using Taser Team, I'm guessing you're using it in Abyss. How does it work for you? Does it work for you? And who are you using as your fourth character? Or on-field character, rather. There's no way you're using Mona. I mean, there is, but oh, please. I need to know that. Oh! That's why we were doing all this. I forgot about you. Sorry. I forgot we were saving her all this time. Oh, yeah, my bad. Right. It's been so long since we left. Is she okay there? This team for me seems to not deal enough damage without full elemental mastery. I mean, it's still good damage, but not good enough to not feel any troubles without full elemental mastery Sucrose. Service farmer artist, it's fine. Use Mona on field. Bruh. Really? Who's your fourth character then? Why Mona? I mean, in that case, Mappa Mar can actually might be better. Probably not a lot. I'd say if you do the same, but put Sucrose and make her an attacker, it might be more. Because Sucrose, not only she can swirl, she also gives elemental mastery to like all the team. It's actually good. Trust me. Second passive ramps up well. Well, maybe. What's second passive? Let me check. I don't remember. I mean, unless if I got something, I don't think it's like the best option. It totally works. I mean, you know, I saw people using the weirdest teams, so I would not be surprised if this works a lot better than I expected it to work. Don't start the... No. Okay, I'll check it later. I'm trying to remember what is the standard Taser team. It totally has Sinchu, totally has Beidou. Who else? Why there are so many world quests? Okay, I'm talking about her. Like this ramps up, but it gives her elemental damage bonus, and it's like not for your team. It's only for her, and I don't think Mona is dealing damage, is she? Just here. It'll increase your Mona's Hydro damage by 32%, but like your Mona's damage is supposed to be Hydro damage is supposed to be high, already high. So another 30% will actually not be even 32%, but like 50% less. And Mona is not dealing damage unless you have this. In that case, she deals a little bit more, but still. 5-6k per hit this stacks. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not that great. Don't get me wrong, again, it totally works. 5-6k, I don't know how much my hits. Mine is level 1. Probably like 500. Besides the point. Do you run Naomore on your team? Vanessa Manor gives a lot to Taser team. Don't use it on Abyss though? Oh well. Outside of Abyss, yeah. Outside of Abyss, actually, as sad as it sounds, outside of Abyss, almost anything works. I usually don't even build a team outside of Abyss. Like, my current team is not a team really. It's just, well, exploration. I have Kazuha just for his E. His grouping and like Anemo when this matter is just a nice bonus. Ganyu just for killing enemies from a distance. Not a lot of like this team actually somehow makes sense, but it's a coincidence. Abyss use freeze Ganyu and some Shin Taser. I mean, that can work. What's your Abyss score? I'm wondering. Not because of I'm wondering because of Ganyu. I tried using freeze Ganyu. I think freeze Ganyu is not enough damage. Like for freeze Ganyu, you need something weird. Like, you need... Well, first of all, you need some hydro application off-field that does not require you to auto-attack, which is mostly just Kokomi. You can maybe use Barbara, but like you don't want to. Then you have, if you have Shanghai, she's the best one probably, because she's a battery and she constantly freezes. And as the last one, I would probably put Mona in to get even more consistent freeze and like for the buff. Mona's ult, unless they fix it, I was wrong about so many things because they fixed it, but it used to last all the freeze duration. It does not explode and provides you like the bonus buff, bonus damage buff for the whole freeze duration. So instead of 5 seconds, it lasts a lot longer. And in that case, Mona's ult is just one of the best modifiers out there in the game. Get 11-3 consistently. 9-star? I feel like none of these... I mean, I don't know... This team... Both teams lack single target damage, in my opinion. Not sure. Floor 12 is too hard. It's true, especially current one. Current floor 11 is also hard. Use Venti, Ganyu, Diona, Mona. That works if Venti keeps swirling. Yeah, they, you know, I completely forgot about what the hell are they giving me? Yeah, I forgot that you need Vanessa Manor user. Yeah, Venti probably is the best one. Not sure about Diona. Why do they need Diona though? Venti isn't like 200 ER. That's the right build. If Venti is alone, he should be able to recharge himself. And he needs as much as possible, kind of like Bennett. If he manages to swirl Hydra, he should be able to maintain. But still, why Cryoras? Yeah, Cryoras is good. It's Zhongli is worse. Maybe not a lot. I'd say they're kind of the same. The thing is, Zhongli is completely wasted besides his well, elemental resonance reduce. That's an actual quest. Well, and Diona only provides you. What? Wait, just a second. Oh, I see. Diona only provides you Cry Resonance, giving you 15% crit rate, which is good. But you don't need shield or healing in freeze team. I mean, you won't mind it, but it's not the greatest thing, because the only purpose of freeze is to keep enemies in one place, basically CCing them. It's good for two purposes: one, protecting your team, and second, keeping enemies in a place for Ayaka to her ult, to deal a lot of damage. So, like, to take advantage of freeze, you may not only use, I forgot the name, Blizzard Strayer for insane like crit, but you can also use another cryo. You may not have Shanghai, but you can have Rosaria. The thing is, Rosaria gives you a lot of crit rate. She gives you crit rate with E, and she gives you ult that also maintains freeze. Ganyu, as sad as it sounds, Ganyu might not be enough to, well, to freeze. Yeah, Venti will also help, but, you know, more damage is usually better. What else can you use? I mean, if you're desperate, you can use Kaya if you want to play close range. I think Diona is wasted in freeze team. She's not bad. There are just better options. I think Rosaria is better in freeze team. Use Ganyu on cooldown. Yeah, but the Rosaria does the same. The Rosaria gives you about the same amount of energy particles as Diana, so it shouldn't be a big problem. But the Rosaria deals damage, while and AoE damage as well, while Diana doesn't really. It's another thing if you actually need shield or healing. In that case, yeah, I guess Diana is better. But do you really need with Venti and Freeze? It shouldn't be that big of a deal. If it is, I think you might be able to change it to something dealing more damage once you change your gameplay a bit. I think as long as enemies can be frozen, and most of them can, you shouldn't need a shield. Like in Ayaka's team, I'm using on other people's accounts usually. I almost never put a shield in unless I need a battery. Then I put Diana. We're on a very interesting problem. Rosaria is level 20. Well, you can start working on her, I guess. Also, the thing is, if you have like a spare Blizzard rare set, you can give it to Rosaria as well. She can utilize the crit rate, and actually Rosaria can like hit for like 12, maybe even 20,000 if you build her really good. She can pleasantly surprise. I still think every other Freeze team but Ayaka is not much damage. It's not good enough then. That's why things like Melt and Vaporize are so popular. They just provide you more damage. Currently farming a lot of emblems for national team, which will swap my catching. Yeah. I mean, Taser team can work. They kind of like... You know what? I was thinking about telling you that maybe it's not the best idea, but like, national team is not bad because national team itself is not as great as you might think. Because of only one reason. It takes too many good supports. It takes your Sinchu, it takes your Bennett, it takes your Sandling. That's a lot of great support. Those are one of the best supports in the game, and like one team occupies all of them. But then it doesn't really matter because you want to build those supports anyway. I use national team or rational team with Raiden, and I mean it works, but it's not the greatest team damage wise. And like the main benefit from the team that you can build your supports very strong because your Raiden provides them elemental recharge, energy recharge. Where is that guy? What the hell? But because my characters are built for being used in other teams, they have enough energy charge. They don't need Raiden, so I don't utilize that benefit. So for me, national doesn't work as good as it's for others. But all I'm saying, there are better teams. There are better nowadays. There are better low investment teams. For Heavy Drake Hyperbloom, I'll advertise the team to everybody that comes here. Everybody who comes here and struggles with this. This team needs only one character to work, and work really well. It's like Taser team, but with less investment. If you have Raiden. If you don't, well, you will still have to build other characters with at least energy charge. Second team is Freeze Ganyu, so they won't need supports. Yeah, but like, you know, I'm no professional using Freeze Ganyu. I can't tell you like a lot. At certain point in my life, I had pretty good Freeze Ganyu team, but I switched it because it wasn't dealing enough damage. If you can make it work, yeah, but if you run into the same problem I did, you'll have to switch that team again and then you'll realize that you need Bennett, you need Sinchu in the teams, because like Bennett is the best, just one of the best supports. Sinchu is the best Hydra player, good for vaporized like teams, like for any, almost any, oh god, almost any pyro main damage pyro needs Sinchu in their team. Sandling is just the best pyro player. So every melt or every vaporize, if you for whatever reason are using main DPS Hydra, needs Sandling. Like Ganyu needs Sandling, melt Ganyu needs Sandling and Bennett. You can't use those. Kurao needs Sinchu. I mean, if you have Yelan, I guess you can use both, but yeah. Hyperloom, Dendrel, Electron Field, and 2 Hydra, yeah. Want me to show you how it works? I can. I have it built, somewhat built. It's not finished, but it already. I passed Abyss with this, and the second one was, I don't remember, something also like weird. It, as weird as it sounds, it actually performs worse in this Abyss than the previous one. Previous one was absolutely destroyed at that team. That team actually did better than my main team, which was weird. If you agree to, if you want to see how it works, I'll show you, not in Abyss. I'm not ready to do another Abyss just yet. I'll show you on Primojive shop how much damage they deal without artifacts. Just Raiden. It's like to show how low investment it is. So oh. So I already advertised it. Well, okay. But you know, yeah, that team. You can modify it. You can modify it, but yeah. It does a lot of damage. It needs only one. Like, getting these artifacts is not hard. Like, getting getting 4-piece this might be a struggle because you need 2 elemental mastery, but even if you don't, you like still can get easily to 1000. Hold on, can I build these teams? Sending Bennett, Ganyus only, and Sinchi Traveler catching Barbara. Yeah. Wait, first of all, do you have Raiden? If you have Raiden, because you were saying you're building national team. Are you building like standard national team with Chongyu? That team is not worth it. Trust me, it's no longer worth it. The standard national team is not that great. First team is great. It's what I'm using, but with Diana. I think Diana provides you more damage because of her C6. 200 elemental mastery is a lot. But Zhongli also works. Zhongli provides you more uptime for his shield. Since you Dracula Kitchen Barber is not the greatest because Barber is not the best Hydra player. If you have other, you can use, but Barber also works. Barber is there for protection, so if you need healing, she will heal. But if you have Kokomi is better. If you have Yelan is better. If you have Zhongli, put Zhongli in good enough.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Can you use Mon instead of Barber? Yeah. It's better. It's gonna be less safe. It's a very hard team to play. I struggle a lot. I die a lot with that team. It deals insane amount of damage, but it dies very easily because no protection. Absolutely no protection. And current floor 11, I think it has corrosion, and it's just pain. But yeah. Even with that, I managed to pass. Even with corrosion, I managed to pass Abyss with that team.
One with nature.
I think I used my Ganyu team first and Hyperloom second. Was a bit of a struggle, but well, with like 5 to 10 retries, I did it. Then instead of PUBG, Yeah, if you put Diana in the first team and put John Lee in the second, that'll work. Mona has no healer. You can give her, I don't know, Paradigm Ember if you really want. Better have a massive urge to take the number 2 for so long. Sure. What the hell just disappeared? Okay, what the hell am I looking for? Am I supposed to destroy these boxes? They're too suspicious. Yay, found you. So, I thought that I finally finished with Aranara quest. There are a bunch of them again. Great. So yeah, probably the last locked area is Tainara quest. Okay. Yep. Well, at least it gives us Prima Gems. I can't really... Can't complain. Oh, if these quests are enough, I need to do bounties as well today. Because for now I remember it, but I might just literally forget easily. I want to do it last week, but I forgot. I want to do some quests off stream and then like claim reward. And I think I did few, but I didn't claim reward because I forgot. Enjoy the festival with... How exactly am I supposed to enjoy it? Yeah, I'm actively enjoying. Is it not good enough? How do I define enjoy? What am I supposed to do? Cover your ears. What am I supposed to do? What does it even mean, enjoy? Can I play? Huh? This thing is around. I thought this is a mushroom, an enemy. Okay. Am I supposed to talk to them? I'm confused. Hello? Okay. Huh? How do you enjoy? Am I supposed to complete other quests before? But why? Why it has the objective area? What am I supposed to do here? How do I enjoy? Teach me how to enjoy the festival. Teach me. Usually that means I need to interact with someone. Maybe you? Hello? What if I talk to each one of them? Okay, there is no way they actually force me to talk to every single one of them, but just in case. These 5 are the ones that helped me. I like this the most. I like this model the most, and it just so happened that this is the most useful one as well. I mean, others are not as bad either, I guess. Okay. What am I supposed to do? So counterintuitive. I am so lost.
Time to go.
The area is so big as well. What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Enjoy the festival. If I can't find anything, my guess is that I'm supposed to do other quests first. Oh! Adjust the flame. Good? Okay. I actually need to talk to them and ask if they need anything. What the hell?
Off we go.
Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, that's different. Yeah, I think I need to. Okay, I need to do other quests. But why it has an area? Oh, I think that area covers all the side quests I picked up before. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Now I know. Hey, the best water. No, I still have that holy water. Just a while with water from someone Soren's buff. Pretty sure that one is better.
Time to go.
But sure, the random spring will also do. I'm born in a life. Okay, I guess I'm enjoying. I'm actually just enjoying helping them. Yeah, I guess. Welcome back. So yeah, about the teams. Ganyu, Ganyu, Sunling, Bennett, Diona in one team, and Hyperbloom with Kitching or better Raiden if you have her. Then the Traveler or Kalei, whoever you want to use. Sinchu or better Yulana if you have her. And the last one, just put Zhongli in. I heard that people are using Zhongli. Zhongli can work. I'm not sure if Sinchu alone is enough Hydra application. But if he is, yeah, that's totally good enough. I don't think Traveler's ult attacks faster than Sinchu's. It might, but I'm not sure. Even if so, it probably will override. Not a big deal. So if I want to build a Traveler Kitchen Sinchu Mona and selling Ganyu, I mean, I would recommend probably Zhongli instead of Mona. I think, I honestly think that you might struggle a lot more. Mona might provide more damage than Zhongli, but like, no healing is really hard, but yeah. And selling Ganyu Bennett Diona comes, what arts should I go for? I can show you. Wanderers. Wanderers, or if you're feeling very, I don't know, exotic today, you can try this with, well, it'll provide you 100 elemental mastery from here, 80 from here, so 180 elemental mastery, and 13% attack because you have Diona in your team. Can also work, but I think Wanderers is better and easier to get. Well, Bennett is in Noblesse, which is not maxed. Noblesse with a lot of energy charge and everything else. Like, give him good weapon, energy charge, and he's good to go. Everything else is, well, like, I have high attack, I have like somewhat crit rate, crit damage, but it's because I already got everything else. Diona can actually use another Noblesse, but because like Diona is a good Noblesse user, but because I already have Noblesse on that team and you will too, I picked a random artifact that gives me something. These attacks like 10,000 every 3 seconds. It's better than nothing. You can also use Millilith. Or like 2 Millilith to something else. For more HP. 4 Millilith is not good enough because it only works for 3 seconds and well, it's not enough. But it increases HP and... I don't know, 2 Millilith to something. Just give her as much HP as possible. 32k for me, usually good enough. And... who else was there? Oh, Selling. Selling is an emblem, you should probably know. Emblem just, well, basic DPS. But I just need the Aries. It's kind of easy, like you're building full damage on Ganyu and this team, I mean, easy. Ganyu and this, and 2 others just full support. The Hyper Bloom though, the main thing, the very absolute, the most important thing, your Ganyu is supposed to have as much elemental mastery as possible. So if you're using Ganyu, you probably will give her... you'll probably give her Iron Sting. It like has like 150, I think. But this probably is the thing that gives you the most elemental mastery. Give her this. Give her... ideally, you want to give her this set because it provides you 230 elemental mastery. But if you can get this, you can run 2 of these for elemental mastery and 2 of these, or 2 elemental mastery and oh, I don't remember what I was also buying. Oh yeah, I was thinking about 2 emblem, but it's for Raiden. Yeah, I guess just 2 wanderers and whatever then, if you can get 4 of these, or 2 of these, 2 or wanderers. Ganyu no crit and AM? No, Ganyu goes standard build. Ganyu goes as much attack as possible, as much crit rate, crit damage as possible, as much elemental mastery as possible. Balanced stats. You want, like, this is a good Ganyu. The thing I would, like, with free to play, the only thing that is better is rearrange stats a bit. I have a bit too much attack because I have Bennett. If I can rearrange this attack into like crit stats, you don't need more crit rate than this. This is already capped crit rate because of 20 and Cryo Resonance. Like, if you can get a lot of elemental mastery, I have a lot of in substats. I lied, where are they? Okay, 16 here, 50 here, 80 from here. You want about 200 elemental mastery. Plus, minus like 50. But if you have Diona C6, she gives you 200 elemental mastery, so it's like whatever then. If you have this somewhat consistently for your Ganyu, don't even care about elemental mastery as much. Ganyu doesn't use sword wall though. Oh yeah, sword is for catching. Can you use prototype bow on Ganyu? Yeah, you can. Ganyu has only 2 free-to-play options: either prototype Crescent or Hamayumi. If you don't have built either of them, build Hamayumi. Hamayumi gives you more damage. Trust me. Like, I have both of them. I switched to Hamayumi because it gives me more damage. Hamayumi gives about 10% more damage at R4. And also it's a lot more consistent. Have level 90 prototype, use it in freeze right now. Yeah, you can use it. Then yeah, sure. Like, if you want to min-max, Hamayumi is better, but Crescent is just 10% worse. Just 10%, it won't change a lot. This is my main, I'm freaking out, I'm trying to get every single digit I can improve. But you shouldn't. You don't have to, that's the right thing. Diana just got C6 across, congrats! I don't remember what it does, but... Oh yeah, it's a good C6. Dion is C3. Still good enough to use. Dion is just Cryo Resonance, she's Cryo Battery, she's a shield. She's probably your only good shield that you have, besides Zhongli. Because Zhongli is taken by another team. Have some problems too, some free-to-play issues. Well, don't we all? Look at these constellations, I have... But what exactly are you referring to? Sunlight is C1 and Bennett is C0, it's fine. The thing is, like... Hear me out, hear me out. This is when I started playing. 6th of October 2020. And this is when I got my Bennett.
Benny's adventure team.
In December of 2021. All this time before that, okay, I have to confess, I wasn't doing a lot Abyss like floor 11, 12. But team worked fine. Even without Bennett at all. Bennett's... For the longest time, he was C0. He's now C6.
Benny's adventure team.
But he don't need C6. His only constellation that... Well, actually 2 constellations that somewhat matters. This is a good thing. Without this, it might decrease your damage, like... to the amount you will notice. This is not as much. This is like 20 additional attack, and it also like gives you attack no matter what. But since you have Diona in your team, you won't need this. The first half will not matter, and the second is not as great. Sunling is also like she's a sub DPS. She's basically Pyro player. The only thing that matters is this. Yeah, this might be a deal breaker. But in Yogani team, Yogani should attack like 2 to 3 times, maybe 4 times per rotation, and this will last. This will last. Trust me. It gives you more damage if you have this constellation, but if you don't, it's fine. Why C6 him? Because it's like okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. His C6 is good. His only bad thing is that he infuses. Alright? He infuses, but he provides you 15% bonus damage. Which team he ruins for me? He ruins my Eula team, which I don't have. My Eula is... built with this... and she's not too bad, but like... I gave her the worst weapon possible, and I don't have anything better. It's not even upgraded, I'm not even using her. It ruins Eula team. Somewhat ruins. I can replace him, but he's somewhat good in Eula team. And that's it. I don't have a single other physical damage team. But he makes my Yoimiya stronger, because pyro damage and also infuses. He makes my Khalees team stronger that I'm not using, but I can. I don't like her other attacks. And he makes my Yanfei stronger. There are more good things than bad things. That's why I CC'd him. Which had C6 Sunling. I mean, you'll eventually get her. I have a lot of, like... I have a lot of constellations at this point. Really a lot of them. Like... Look. Most of my characters are C6. 4-star, I mean. Not C6 is Beidou. Sinchi, I think his scrolling, his C6 is good, but I think Fischl is not, yeah. C6, C6, C3 because yeah. C6, a new character, this doesn't count. And new characters, like this, you know, it takes a while. But, you know, you'll sooner or later you'll get there. As I said, like, your main team will not crack because of this. It's a good damage, but the whole point of this is to provide Yogani Pyro for melting. and it will, even without Pyronada. In fact, I was also using her at C1, I think. And that's it. I don't think you can check when you got it, but I was in my in the team I made in the beginning and used, and 36 star first time, she didn't have C4.
Tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Scammed. I'm not finished. I thought, okay, listen, Phil. I thought I'm gonna end Aranara quests and Star Bees, but look, I returned to here, and they like threw a party. They did like 10 quests, and I completed most of them, but like there's 3 more left. So if anyone to blame, it's them. But yeah, so that's the Meltganyu team. And for Hyperbloom, well, they're easy. Just, as I said, give as much EM as possible to your main Electro on field DPS, like you're catching, right? You should end up with like around 900. Who else were you using? Let me see, I forgot the team. Sinchu is on standard DPS build, just, well, usual emblem build, right? With crit rate, crit damage, attack, and energy charge. That's the main thing. You need to get his ult back every rotation. Mona is a weird spot. Mona can use 2 Noblesse from the Blizzard Strayer domain, or she can use 4 Noblesse, which is not really needed, but she can, or whatever. Just Mona is there just for a buff. Although, as I said, Mona is not the best not in freeze teams. It just so happened. Her ult only lasts, like, look, that's the problem. This thing lasts 5 seconds. And if you freeze, it lasts 13, because, like, bubble does not explode, and it lasts all the time. The buff lasts. And 5 seconds is not a lot. And she's not the best Hydra player. But yeah. And what? Change into Traveler. Oh, and Traveler on whatever. Oh, no, not whatever. Whatever is everything else, but the artifact set has to be deep blue. 23 minutes, okay. See you. I'll probably be heal still. Can you use only instead of Mona? You can. And only then Lilith. Or whatever, really, as well. You don't need to buff your attack. It's not a bad thing, but you know, it's not really needed in Hyperbloom as well. So yeah. Gilded Dreams or anything else that gives you the most elemental mastery. You see, I'm still working on it, but even this more than works. And once I get Gilded Dreams, she'll have 1010. And this and this does not give her. Okay, this actually is good. This does not give her a lot of elemental mastery. It can be even more elemental mastery. These artifacts are not the greatest. Okay, you know what? This is actually good. This is not the best, but you know, good enough because of elemental mastery. And I need another elemental mastery. But even this works, and even worse works, trust me. Gilded Dreams or whatever gives you elemental mastery, Millilith on Zhongli, Emblem on Sinchu, and Deepwood Memories on Traveler. Deepwood Memories is like a new Vandescent Banner set for the Ender teams. You have to have it. Like, even if... Like, look. My Traveler. I started upgrading her artifacts, but these artifacts are not good. I upgraded them. This is good. This is decent-ish. But I upgraded it because, well, I'm building them slowly. But, no joke, I was using +0, +0, +0, and here... Oh no. plus 0, and here I had like plus 12 energy charge. Just energy charge, just Favonius Sword. Because your traveler will need a lot of energy charge. That I can promise you. Because it's the only danger character in your team, and if you're not also running Ganyu, oof, Raiden, she'll need a lot, like really a lot. She does not generate particles at all. T1 helps though. T1 helps. What stats do you go for Traveler? Just the basic damage, like attack, crit rate, crit damage, and energy charge. Energy charge, the most important. Yeah, forgot the word. Just like as I said, Hyper Bloom carries around 80% of your team's damage. 70 if your other team is very great, like insane stats. So your Sinchu damage, your Traveler damage will not matter as much. It's just additional damage. So like Sinchu and Traveler are on standard DPS builds. There is nothing like sketchy. EM is wasted. Don't get trapped. EM is. There are so many people telling me that EM is good on Dendra, and nobody can explain me why. The heck, those that are trying, they are telling me like, yeah, but there is like good reactions with Dendra. Like, yeah, but like you're running Hyper Bloom team. Why the hell do you need reactions? So let's give him. What? Round and red and good to eat. Hanks 3. Oh, moist and sweet. Talking about this? I thought he was talking about. Oh, where are they? The things that literally hang in trees. It's not in here. Oh, this one. Or oh, I was thinking about this, but yeah, I guess Apple also works. But Apple, I guess. Get the heck, man. Even may ask, where are you from? Well. First of all, there is a lot of there's actually maybe not a lot, but there is some info below the stream, but sure, you can always ask me. I'm from Russia. What was the riddle? You can find there where I live, some of my like past achievements in games, how old I am, and yeah, actually nothing else. It exists in dreams and no other place. Must be God, in dreams. This? What exists only in dreams? I mean, you know, this might be the thing. I don't know where this is activated thing. I just found it in randomly in some swamp. Yeah, hello. What does exist only in dreams? What the hell? It exists in dreams and no other place. A must for festival Utsava space. I no idea. What the hell? Does this thing actually eat what I give? No. This? Okay. There are stars in the sky and it is on the land. Stars cannot see the sun, it doesn't love the sun either. The heck? Doesn't like the sun. Among this stuff? I was thinking about something like night plants, but night plants are not here. Can't even find them. Yeah, this one. Like no, not this. Doesn't matter. Doesn't like the sun either. It's on the land and doesn't like the sun. Can you like give me more? Oh no, it was okay, the sun. I don't know, am I stupid? What the hell is he talking about? Take this, I guess. Great! Okay, so now I need to know why I need all these flowers. I guess I enjoyed this festival enough at this point. Yes, Naomore Kageuchi on Bennett? No. I mean, you can, but should you? No. The only thing why Naomore is good is because it gives him some energy, but why is it bad? You see the thing. Do you know how Bennett's ult work? No. They gain attack bonus on Bennett's base attack. Only on base attack. It doesn't matter how much attack your Bennett has. The only thing that matters is his base attack. And base attack comes from his level and from the weapon. So you need the weapon with highest base attack as possible. That's why I'm Ryan Aquila, even though Aquila gives him absolutely nothing. Hey, hello! Kazuno Yaiba. Bennett's ult relies on base attack. That's true. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I know that a lot of people like get confused, and that's understandable. But yeah, you want the sword that gives you the most base attack. And well, if you have any 5-star, that'll do. But probably there are better users for other. Aquila can mostly be used only by Bennett. If you don't have 5-stars at all, use Prototype. Prototype has 565, I think, and that's one of the highest, if not the highest, 4-star base attack out there. I'll say now, hello! How are you doing? I'm doing great, how are you? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Have Prototype, Iron Sing, and Amenoma. Prototype, give him Prototype. Prototype has the most base attack. It's like 560 is actually a lot. It's like 100, just 100 less than this. 120 less, but you know, one of the best options. I mean, if you struggle, okay, if you struggle with getting him enough energy charge, you might consider giving him something else. Like, where is that? Like Pavonius Sword maybe. It has shed base attack, but it gives him energy charge that he needs. But if you can get him enough energy charge, which should be really easy, just give him, well, energy charge everywhere and main stat on Sands. That should be good enough. Like, I get good artifacts, but this artifact just have energy charge here and there, and you know, in that way I got him to like 200. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, you are. I keep forgetting what 8. Which server is 8? Works. Is it Asia? I think it is 8. Or I think it is Asia. Ali Flash has more base attack than Prototype? What's Ali Flash? I don't know what the weapon is. Wait, just give me a second. I'll take a look at your account. Just I need to know what's Aleph. Oh, I don't know. Is it? Wait, really? Is it event weapon? Does it really have more? I was not so long ago. I was looking for swords, and it had 620. What the heck? Oh, it's from weapon event wishes. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Then it has more, true, but wish on weapon banner. 8 is Asia, 6 is an A. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Though I am even at 90 is only 55. But the high base attack, that's why it has shit subset. It's always like that. Okay, let's see. UAR 58. So I'll judge for my standards since, well, kind of what I have. Tortalia Leaf, Rastar 5. Cool. But I'm the only one out there who doesn't need Rust anymore. Child ratio badge, you know, yeah, I would love to see a bit more crit rate. I mean, it depends on the team, but, well. Let's see. What team am I using him in? Is it Vaporized Tortalia with, like, Banned, Sandling, or whatever people are using? I just need to know if you need the AM, and if you need energy charge. You probably don't need energy charge, right? His ult is not bad, but, like, it's not needed by any means. Telkazuha, Sandling, Bennett. Yeah, that one. Vaporize. Okay, so this is good. Is it your main? This is not a bad flower, but I would go for more if for the main. If not main, that's good enough. It's almost 40 stat value. It's like 35 crit rate, crit damage, and, well, 20 elemental mastery. This one, oh, this is better, I think. It's again 35 crit value, 5 attack, making it to 40, and 40 elemental mastery, making it like to 50. Yeah, that's a great feather. Range all good, AoE not to mention effects, Riptide as well. Not tell me like you actually want energy charge. I mean, in that case, it still doesn't make it godlike, but it's, yeah, I guess it's good. Good question, can I use Sagbo and Diana? Yeah, but if you have Favonius, it's better. The thing is, the second E on Diana doesn't give you anything. It gives you just more particles, and Diana doesn't need particles. I mean, she does, but not as much. And spending time putting up an hour shield. Didn't go for ER, just a fun bonus. Yeah, so I would still treat it as somewhat wasted stat. I don't think this is enough energy charge in that team. Anyway, so. Feather is great, Flower is good enough, I'd say. Oh, you're running offset attack? Interesting. Oh no, is this your best offset attack? I mean, it's again good enough, but it's offset. The thing is, whenever you're running offset, whenever I am running offset piece, I am raising my standards on that piece to Feather and Flower point, like to 40, and this has barely 30. Others taken by other DPS. Well, that's sad, but yeah, this is not the great Sans. Offset Sans should be better. It's not bad, it has a lot of like crit values, but it could be better. It has like only 3 procs. It started with 3 stats, right? And it went once in defense. So it's like just slightly above average. I have 6 DPS, well, too bad. I have also about the same. Yeah, you know the thing, okay. I need you to understand that I can totally relate. Where is she? Here. Here. Running offset sands. By the way, this stance is better, but it's like the problem. You might say like, oh yeah, it's actually not a bad stance, right? Yumi, no, no. That's Ganyu, main. Oh god, I'm moving. The problem is, it's actually the worst piece on my set. Okay, maybe Circle is about the same. Slightly worse, actually. It's offset sands is the worst piece on my Yoimiya. Because all the other sands are taken. So I can relate. Kidan Spear on Sandling? What's Kidan Spear? Is it new Dendro Spear? I don't know, whatever. I gave Sandling prototype because it has energy charge. Give her whatever it has energy charge. If you have unused catch, give her catch. Can someone help with Yoimiya? No, there is no help. Don't you have... if you are the only one who haven't spent eternity in Emblem Domain, like, we can help you. It's too late. It's a craftable Inazuma Spear. Oh! Yeah, that one can... No, wait. Give her energy charge. That one gives energy charge, but not as much. Give her something with energy charge. Give her catch. Really, give her catch. If you don't have Raiden, there is no other user. Just give her catch. We all suffer to get R5 catch. You have to also suffer. It's a ritual. There is no playing Genshin before you suffer from fishing. You have to. Like, it's... You have. There is no going back. You need to do that. Would recommend it for any character. Inazuma Spear? I mean, Elemental Mastery is not bad. On energy charge as well. But there are better options. And a fish for R5 catch. Totally. But the green puffer fish don't spawn. Yeah, I also spent like about like 2 weeks to try to catch after the last 3. But you can visit other people's worlds if you want to. Still on R1? The heck? Go fish! You know, I also spend a lot of time just, well, slacking off. It took me like 3 months to R5 my catch, finally. Let's go back to the child. Okay, since it's on-set goblet, it's actually a really good goblet. Getting this good goblet on-set is good, but it's wasted because Sans is even worse. But yeah, that's a good goblet. And, oh god. I feel inner pain whenever I see more than 30 crit damage. Where is mine? My best artifact has like 28. 2 years of playing. But yeah, this is also not bad. For Circle, it's pretty good. And also like a nice bonus energy charge. So I would replace Flower for something maybe slightly better. It's like it's good enough to keep if you don't want to farm this. It's absolutely fine. This is for replacement. And yeah, get some crit rate somewhere, I don't know. You really need more crit rate. Having this little crit rate, the crit rate circlet is a pain. Checked every single pond for 3 days, 2 green pufferfish, I gave up. Yeah, but... You know, just check more. Like, from time to time, don't forget to check it. R5 catch is actually a lot better than R1. Because passive is overpowered. Almost 1-1 ratio, I'm like, yes, what the hell? And it's on crown, it's on circlet. Why? Where is mine? Wanna trade? I have like... Oh, I think I fed it. Oh, no, I didn't. Go back. You all need to feel that pain. Look at this. Look at this majestic. It's the best feather you could get. The thing is, while I was upgrading for this feather, I had another one that looked exactly the same, but there was 90 flat defense. If you join my Discord, there's actually a screenshot when I upgraded that one. Okay, I won't get distracted anymore. I promise. What about Naomore and Dendro Traveler? Yeah, but no, really. Like, don't you have Favonius Sword? If you don't, yeah, Naomore works. If you have, give her Favonius Sword. Whatever gives her energy charge. Haven't have enough testing and stuff on Dendro Traveler yet. I have more defense than crit damage on any piece. I died as well. 2 times in a row. Only have one Favonius Sword. It's good enough. Give her Favonius Sword. Favonius Sword gives her like 60% energy charge in the substat. Good enough. You don't even need passive, just give her Favonius Sword. Okay, Kazuha. 950 Elemental Mastery with Iron Sting. It's not bad. 50-50. He's a pure support, right? Everything else is a nice bonus. Yeah, I guess there's not a lot of to judge. Like, this is a very nice. This is majestic circlet. 30 energy charge with 6. You know what? The only thing I'm not sure about. Is this enough energy charge? I'm personally using Favonius Sword. I feel like this is not a lot of energy charge. I completely realize that you may struggle like with getting Elemental Mastery main pieces, but eventually I would get more energy charge. Kazuha is an AM bot basically, yeah. I mean, he doesn't need his ult, but his ult prolongs buffs, so his ult is actually very good. I am willing to sacrifice 165 Elemental Mastery to get his ult. Because my rotation is usually longer than 5 seconds, or 8 seconds. You don't have a Favonius Sword. Well, I'm a normal for now, yeah. Don't upgrade it for Traveler though, it's not worth it. Just use it as is. Favonius Sword is on an A account. I'm a normal is the only sword I have left. Well, use that for now, I guess. There's a prototype. You can also, I don't know what the new... Have you checked the new sword from Sumeru? If that the one gives you energy charge, you can use that one. Yours enough. It's enough? Well, I guess. This is a good Kazuha. He doesn't deal a lot of damage, but you know, Elemental Mastery is all he needs. I would personally get more energy charge, but if it works for you, sure. You know, but you're like 50 Elemental Mastery off. There's no way to get more because like you're using one of the best, well, only his 5-star weapon better, and you have a lot of Elemental Mastery here. It's almost impossible to get to 1000, but it's so close. Run him in a reaction-based team and that creates shitloads of particles. Understandable. I mean, elemental reactions only electro elemental reactions create particles if you have electro resonance. Everything else doesn't. But yeah, it's not anemic particles though, and the thing is, it's only my opinion. So like, I like my main supports to be as versatile as possible, so I can use them wherever. And Kazuha is one of them, right? You can put Kazuha in many teams, and I want him to work in every team. And for that, I need a lot of energy charge. Same with Bennett. He needs far less elemental mastery in team I'm using him in, but energy charge. But if I put him in another team, he needs even more than 220. But yeah, it doesn't matter since I don't have a single sword billet. Oh, Badge. Don't you have Favonius sword? You should have. Favonius sword is like it's in my opinion best option, but it's like about the same as Iron Sting. I just like having elemental Why am I confusing elemental mastery with energy charge? Okay, let's go here. Oh, this is a nice thing. You totally farmed Emblem Domain. You can have these artifacts when you don't have farm Emblem Domain. This is a very nice flower. A bit sad that it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it started with 3 instead of 4 lines. So you're missing here a good substat, and you're missing 1 proc. But even that way, it's pretty good flower. Not the best, but good. Again, I have 2 mains, Hurao and Ganyu, and like my personal opinion, she deserves more, but it's good enough. This is good. This is also good. It's 35 here. It's another 10 here. 45. It's about the same. Yeah. Also good enough. Working on shifting missed out a Crimson, so my Yumiya can yonk her set. This won't work on Yumiya though. HP. And HP. She could only use like 1. That's it. Yumiya can only use 1 piece from this set. Also, I mean, Crimson works, but wait a minute. Back to the game, but it's needed last time. I did my research. It might be completely wrong, but it feels right, okay? It feels right. Crimson set. It provides a 15% pyro damage bonus, right? Good. And 15% increased vaporize. 15%. Let's see, almost 200 elemental mastery gives you 33%. Remember that, 33%. It's twice as much as Crimson Witch gave you. This new set. I don't know what team you're using Hurao in. Like my Hurao team doesn't have a single pyro, but usually if you're using another pyro, it's only 1. So in worst case, you are getting 180 elemental mastery and 13% attack. This set gives you more damage than Crimson. The only problem with this set, because you might be overcapping on elemental mastery. So if you have like me already a lot of elemental mastery, like 200, and you get another 200, it's a bit too much. But if you're farming new set, you know, it's a bit harder to get a good set with, well, that one, because elemental mastery is no longer a good stat for you. But it's worth it, probably, maybe, I don't know. Should be better. What weapon am I using? I'm using Bite Tussle. Why? Because I don't have a single other... Okay, I have this. But this will not give me crit rate, and I need crit rate, and this also is on Raiden. Why on Raiden? Because it's Hyper Bloom team. Don't judge me, I have weird tastes, okay? But I was in Chival Bait on L. Yeah, so it will give you 230 elemental mastery. If you only started, if you are not doing Crimson Crimson strong boxes, and you're actually farming, and you only started farming, better start farming this. This will be more damage. Trust me, it will be more damage. And can be used on a lot of characters as well. Already capping at 300. Really? The hell? Oh, it's because Dragon's Bane. Change it, Black. I mean, I don't like Dragon's Bane because it gives you too much elemental mastery. And you don't even need Crimson Witch then with Dragon's Bane. I really, there is no reason to change her. Crimson gives you less damage than Shimenawa. Testing showed, maybe because my Crimson was farmed like 2 years ago, but it doesn't matter, it was less damage, so I switched. And yeah, Yumiya can only use this one. Everything else is not good enough for Yumiya. This is not good enough without HP. It's like, it's good, it seems good, but it's not good enough that it should be. This also is not good enough, like Yumiya doesn't need energy charge at all. My Hudao also doesn't, but like this Hudao at least can use it. Also, your Hudao is C1. That's great. With Albedo Ultimate, I am hitting. Albedo gives an EM? Yeah, you don't need EM then. You don't need Crimson Witch as well. Really don't need that. I would suggest not changing the set. Let's just see the set first. 12 from here. Attack is not too good, but you know, good enough, I guess. It's because her base attack is like very shit. But it's, you know, not too bad. It's not the greatest sense, but it's good enough also. That's a very good. Oh god, another theory. You know, on the other hand, I had more defense, right? So it's like also lucky. Like I consider myself very lucky. Like who else got 33 defense? Yeah, this is a very great. It's offset, but still, it has 45 crit value and fuck. This I don't like this circlet because it gives you like 10% HP, but energy charge is not that. I don't know. I just don't like using ult on Hudao, but it's just me. I have to pyro buff because mine is R5. Okay. Understandable. Need a bit ER for Shiminawa proc. I mean, if you know, I'm a weird person, okay? I'm not using ult at all. So I never struggle with her, with Shiminawa proc, really, at all. But if you do, yeah, I guess. But usually Hudao generates enough particles to use like ult consistently. You need only 15 energy. Never use ult either. Then you don't need energy charge. My Hudao always capped at her ult, and I'm using double Hydro team. I'm using Xingqiu, Yelan, Noelle, and Hudao. I'm using Noelle because of her passive, so if I really need to, I can skip her in rotation, and by lowering Hudao, I just proc shield. You know, very useful, completely useless, but it's because my Diona is in another team. Yeah, so that's my thoughts. Good, great, good, also great. This is probably I would replace. And yeah, this won't work on Yoimiya. Okay. You know, on a glance, it's not that bad, but like R1 Rust is very sad. Some Rust, I have like 2 lying around for whatever reason. Like you have Child and Yoimiya, I guess, but you know, I have only Yoimiya. I have John Lee, so suffice with Noelle. Noelle is good. Noelle is actually good in Hudao team. She is. No cap, she is good. You can also use Diona. If you have Diona C6, she's particularly great. You can also do some melt. Okay, let's see Albedo. No, let's not see Albedo. I haven't even checked Yoimiya. This is barely good enough. I don't like energy charge at Yoimiya at all. Like, Yoimiya, her energy charge, her ult only. You need her ult only to proc her the passive, and more often than not, it doesn't give you anything. Sip and tea, your feather. Yeah. It's not like it seems good, but it's not that great. It has like 2 procs here, 1 proc here, 1 proc here. Like you're missing 2 stats. 2 like substat here, it's like good substat here, which might be an attack %, and you're missing a proc. It's barely 40. It's even worse than this. It's not bad, but it's not that great. I Why? Why you guys have so many 30 plus crit artifacts? How? Can you teach me? That being said, it's not bad. It has nothing. You know, I would keep it just for damage per screenshot if I ever want to do those. But yeah, I would actually throw this away otherwise. It's not bad, but on Crimson Sat, it's completely outdated these days, so. Have two 17% crit rate. Okay, I have crit rate. I have also 2 or 3 artifacts with a lot of crit rate. With like 18, I have a feather with 18. I have like sands, I think, with 18% crit rate. I just don't have crit damage. I don't need crit rate for big numbers. I need crit damage. In case of large amounts of enemies, I use ult in functional Kazuha Sinchi official. Yeah, rocks. Yeah. What is that team? Why there is official? Okay, first of all, why everybody's using Overlord? And second, why official and not Beidou? Isn't she better? Yeah, her ult is not bad, but you don't need energy share for that. Like, those rare occasions. If you're using Beidou, I guess her ult is not bad. But you need a lot. You actually need a lot of energy charge, a lot more than this, to get her ult every rotation. And if you don't get her ult every rotation, it doesn't matter. And also, she's usually using Shimenawas, you're not ulting anyway. One is on all beta, the other one is Crimson Feather. Oh. Looks cool. Overlord good. Yeah, but it throws away enemies. Overlord good when you're using like Venti. Okay, tell me, who is forcing Overlord? It's not bad, I'm not saying it's bad, but I tested it and it's worse. It only performs better in small area with a lot of enemies. But everything else, in every other situation, double Hydro out damages. In Silga target, it out damages. In spread enemies, it also out damages. Overload throws away, and yeah, like Yoimi is ranged, but the heck, it still throws away enemies, and eventually they'll... Unless these enemies are... well... immovable, you'll have to run back. Yomi Kazuha Sinchi banned. That's better. In case Hirao is using Sinchi, I use Fischl. Boss enemies. But like for boss enemies, double Hydra is better. But I guess you don't have Yelan, so you can use like... But oh, well, yeah, what you said. Kazuha Sinchi banned. Okay. Where is oh, here. Yeah, this is good. Sad HP flat, but other than that, this is not good. Yeah. Why don't you give this to Hurao and switch? The thing is, Hurao can benefit from HP and energy charge, but Yoimiya can't. If you want to use both, I would switch. If you want to use one of them, yeah, I mean, give this to whoever is better. This goblet is godlike on Hurao, and it would be just pretty good on Yoimiya though. So, if you want to maximize Hurao, better keep it there. But yeah, this one is not great. It's totally for replacement. As I said, even if Goblet is the offset piece, it should be around the same as your Feather and Flower. Like, on average. I mean, if you can get, there is nothing to do about it, but, well. And... yeah, Yumi is very copium. It's... this replace, this keep, this... I would replace, this keep. These two are good. Everything else is first placement. And you know what? It's very lucky for you because your two good pieces are actually Shimenawa pieces. Throw everything away. Eventually. And give Shimenawa. And since she has good Good flower. There is no need to rebuild Hu Tao. Which one of these you want to give to Yoimiya? Nothing of this matters. I mean, I guess she can use Circlet, but nah. Yoi Scorpion, yeah, please. These are not good artifacts. If you're like still working on her, it's understandable, but if not, yeah, I would not be satisfied with those. Let's see Albedo. I don't have Albedo, I'm not sure how he works, but I think he scales with defense, so he like crit rate, crit damage, defense, right? He doesn't need attack at all, and like HP. And Elemental Mastery, and does he need energy charge? Not sure. Like, bear with me, I'm not sure. Oh, this is actually, it's one of the weapons that 4-star are actually better than 5-star. I think this is the best weapon for Albedo. Good that you have it. I'm guessing you also took a break, right? Because this is one of the first event weapons. And if you played back then, you should be AR 59 now, right? And since you're stuck at 58 as me, you probably took a break as well. That's why mine has 2.8k. Understandable. Okay, let's see. Oh, again, 4 crit value and some defense. That's good. A lot of crit rate and nothing else. You know, like it's good. I would keep it just because, like, if somebody needs a crit rate, like Albedo. But again, just value-wise, it's 34 crit value, and it's not good enough. I would look to replace it, but for now, especially since you are lacking crit, I see why you're lacking. You're running crit damage. I would honestly replace this for better if you have better, and well, replace this for crit rate. You have a lot of like onset, already 2. I mean, it's really a lot more than I would expect. Offset. What? You can't tell me that's your best offset. The defense percent sense. There is no way. Take a break when I burn out. Understandable. I took a break when I got, well, first my break was like a month when I had like personal problems, and second break was I traveled to my family, and you know, I just decided not to return to Genshin for quite a while. Like spent like 4 months away. It is. Are you not locking your defense percent sense? What if you need them? That's why I have like 200 of them. Just when the time comes, I'll use them. Maybe. But yeah, this is very bad. In this offset, it's like... This is totally for replacement. Again, like you see, this is not a bad, like, this is not good enough, but it's on set, so it's great, but because it's on set, it allows you to get the missing stats somewhere else. Here, but you are not getting them. This is even for on set, not good enough. This is such a bad piece, really. Wow. Hit cap arts a lot, just stop looking. How did it, what? Let me check mine. Yeah, I have like 400 artifacts, and I have like 300 locked. How the heck did you hit? What the hell are your standards? Are you keeping everything? Yeah, raise your standards. Keep only what you need. And how the heck this? There should be, if you're keeping everything, there should be a better one. Unless you're keeping everything but defense percent sense. In that case, well, that's a bummer. This piece is good, this is not. This is bearable if you get the good sense. If not, get whatever sense and get offset Geo Goblet. Circle is also pretty bad. Yeah, like it's probably your best circlet, so can't judge, but these 3 pieces are for replacement. If you can find the good sense, this you can keep. So whatever you find first. If you find a good offset Geo or good offset defense percent. The other one is, well, on set. Up, it makes sense. Sometimes when I'm getting tired, and I am getting tired now, my ADHD takes over, and I literally can just stop my thought like somewhere in the middle of the sentence, start talking about something else just for just a split second, and then go back to the topic. It rarely happens, but if it happens, I don't notice it. I hope it doesn't. Yeah. Albedo looks good, but I would replace most of these artifacts. Yes, ADHD now sounds fun. I can't help it. Pavonian Sword, yeah. Heard you don't have Sack Sword. It's a shame, but Pavonian Sword also works. Especially with C6, it works. Sack Sword, like, the reason why Sack Sword is so good on Sinchi because nobody else wants Sack Sword, but he does. He can utilize it so much, but well, good luck with your Sack Sword adventures. Eventually you'll get them. It took me a while to get my first Pavonian Sword, and then I got like 6 of them. Yeah. So maybe one day. Yeah, let's see your emblem set. Is this your best emblem set? Because I didn't see anything else. So does Kazu. Thinking about maybe sweet, but yeah, probably keep the Fourth Sword. Is this your best set? Not a bad flower, but me after spending after spending half of the year in Emblem Domain, personally offended seeing this flower on anyone at all. Still stuck R1 Fav. Well, one day. Stop farming Emblem ages ago. This is not a good flower. But the thing is, sub DPSs, especially like ones like Sinchu, really deserve a lot. They are really good DPSs. Him and like Sandling, they deserve the best, in my opinion. If he's just a Hydra player, yeah, I guess that will work as well. But yeah, I would totally replace this flower. And this feather as well. It's about the same. And this, I mean, oh, this for sure is for replacement. Everything else is it's like your standard, but 10 less substats. So like here, not counting Circlet, you're missing about like 40 substats. You could have like 40 more damage, crit damage, if you like maximize your stats to the standard others have. And here is another 30. You're missing a lot of stats on Sinchu. It's a shame. But well, I guess Sinchu doesn't have Sack Sword, so you can't really use him to his fullest anyway. Good enough for me. I mean, if he's just Hydra player, yeah. If he's a damage dealer, no. I used to use double Hydra with, well, I am using double Hydra with Dendro Traveler and Raiden in Hyperbloom team, and there I need his damage. It's not like I need, but it's a nice bonus. A very nice bonus. Don't mind around 100 AM, yeah, I saw that. I don't know why, but I saw that. Why? You know what? Actually, if you give this circuit to Sandling, that'll work. Since she doesn't need the Elemental Mastery, Sandling on the other hand, she does. It's still a lot though. Elemental Mastery is wasted on Sinchu. Question is how? How what? Give it to Sandling? I don't know. Or get better one? There I can't help. Like I can't succeed though. Or question how you got 100? The same way I got 33 defense. kind of the same thing, honestly. There it procced 5 times, it procced here 5 times. It's not the the biggest procs, it's about the average 20, but it's a nice thing. Confident Mayaka ain't that bad. Looks good on the first glance. And it's not hard, characters who have crit damage or crit rate as main stat, it's not that hard to make them look cool. But man, this power, it has nothing. It has like 53 flat attack. The heck? Not gonna lie, this flower and feather, they look kinda like Sinchi. But that's the thing. Ayaka doesn't need great substats because she has 43 crit rate. It's more than anything gives you. So yeah. Even with missing... Oh. This one is good. Yeah. This sounds is good. This... It's good enough, I guess, but... Really, another 53. As offset, it should be better, but it's good enough. This Sans is good enough to keep for sure. This... I guess, yeah, I guess you can also keep it. But yeah, this flower and feather are on this circlet level. This Sans is on another level, this is slightly lower. This egg is good on the first glance, but like... These artifacts are worse than your Hurao has. And you Hurao looks worse, but it's because Hurao has to build crit rate. And she also has elemental mastery. Ayaka doesn't need anything. She needs attack, crit rate, she doesn't need crit rate, that's fake news. She needs attack and crit damage. So basically, yeah. Oh, energy charge. She needs energy charge some, like... You know what? Actually, I'm Naomore, you don't need. If it's R... Oh, it's R1. Okay, with R1 you need. With R5 you don't need energy charge at all. Mashao, the one I spent the least amount of time. Which one of these characters you spent the most amount of time? Your Hurao looks pretty decent. Like, I said I would give her better. I would farm for more. But this actually is good. This is something I would totally keep. This child is slightly weaker, but mostly because of his Sans. These two are built very good. These two characters are on Copium. These are two just supports. Ayaka is just cheating. She's basically cheating. Why the hell do you have 40 free crit rate? Also, why her E is crowned? Do you have infinite more? Almost a child. Damn, it is a bit... You know, it's actually amazing that if you are farming this, you didn't get the same value of Blizzard's rare. That's because those two are oldest DPSs. That explains. Usually, the best characters are the ones you like main. And it don't have to be oldest, but like in my case it's also oldest, but like it just so happened. I love Ganyu and love Hurao, and they were one of the first characters released. Honestly, if Ayaka got released before, I probably would main Ayaka. I love her, but like it's too late. I'm like Hurao overtook me. There's no going back. And so, Blacklift LOL, interesting. I hate spending Star Glitter on weapons. Those all go in wishes. It's not the smartest way to spend those, but it's like the free-to-play ways to spend those. Oh, this is a very good... That's a very good flower. S20, it has 40 crit value and 5 attack. That's good. This is not that great. Give it to somebody who scales with HP and it will be great, but yeah, it's like... 34. It's barely go. The thing is, if you're running two piece sets, I usually also slightly raise my standards, and this doesn't even match my usual ones. But if you spend the least time on him, it's actually amazing that he's better than... Actually weird. Sure. Hurao, Xiao, Ayaka, Ningguang, and now Yuimiya. That's an interesting pack. 100% free to play. Oh, good to you. The only thing I'm spending money on is... Well, I bought one battle pass. The second one, actually. But then I decided it's not worth it. I mean, it's worth it, but like I didn't need it, so I decided to not spend money on it. I'm only buying Welkin Moon. But Welkin Moon just to keep wishing. The gacha addiction is crippling. So much crit rate, crit damage. Oh, this is also very good. Oh, it's attack. Oh wait, it is attack. I thought it's goblet. Yeah, it's good. It's a very sad piece because it has a lot of defense, but for Sans, it's good. Yeah, this goblet is totally for replacement, especially as offset goblet. Is this the best goblet you have? Tarkov needs to replace it totally. I need to grill. Fine. This is better. You know what? For a character you spend the least amount of time on, this is actually good. This is like top 3 character. This is better than Ayaka, but Ayaka is on full set, and this is on two piece. It's on 2-2, so it's supposed to be better, but like, how? Where is the? Did you just delete your Blizzard pieces? This looks like my Ayaka set, and my Ayaka set was farmed. My Ayaka set was on Ganyu, and it was farmed when Ganyu was released. So yeah. Back then, it took me 4 to 5 minutes to finish that domain in co-op. It was such a pain. Paranima goblets are fucking evasive, yeah. True. Look, these two are great. This is good. This is good enough. These are supports. They can be better if you need them to. If you want them to deal damage, but they don't have to. This needs... And this needs work the most, I think. Like, Albedo is like Sinchu. He wants to deal damage, but... This is not good enough, I think. I mean, he probably deals damage. You know what? Okay, I'll upgrade Albedo's rank to support. He's together this three. Now only Yuimiya needs actual work. I mean, I would also recommend upgrading Ayaka because she can... Ayaka, since like Freeze Team doesn't have a lot of damage, so she wants attack. I mean, attack, crit rate, she wants everything. So yeah, unless you have Shanghai, she probably needs more to destroy Abyss. Also, if you don't mind asking, what's your Abyss progress? Star-wise. I bet hitting 30,000 per proc. Really? I might have underestimated him. I mean, I see the wasted stats, so I just underestimated his damage. He could deal even more, but I guess 30,000 is enough. Her ult hits like a mini track, though. Is it good enough, though? I mean, it's the only reason why she works. Because everything else, like, Ganyu Freeze doesn't work. She works, but not enough damage. Ayaka's ult compensates it somehow. Notion has added. I also don't have her. I like on purpose skipped her, and I'm ashamed of that a little bit. 12-3 right now, 33 stars. Are you struggling on every or like one of the lores? I think you should be able to 36 star it. I mean, if you have other characters than those that you showed me. You know the thing, there is a certain someone who sometimes comes to the stream. That certain someone has 8 characters built. 8 characters built. He 36 stars Abyss with 8 characters. It's just enough. Everything else is just level 20 or like level 50 few characters. I don't know why and why, but it happens. So unless you're like him, yeah, should be good enough. No struggle, just enemies running away. I mean, that totally is a struggle. The skill issue. I mean, if you can, if you know how to position yourself and still can't, it might be just a damage, lacking of damage thing. Just patch. Also, while you're still here, I can advertise the thing. I sometimes do Abyss clears for people who want it. Oh, well, try at least. And, well, if you want to, you can head to the Discord, register there, and I will try it next time I'll do Abyss. I may not be the best one, but I'd say I'm pretty successful. The only Abyss I really struggled with was that guy who had only 8 characters, because it actually just forced me to use Xiao. I had no idea how to play Xiao. And Xiao team was not like the greatest. I mean, it wasn't bad. I end up 36 starring when he changed something in his teams. I just want she's like Gales. Sure. Totally works. People there are a bit shy, but when I have free time, post something. My failed pieces are make their way out there. It's a bit sad now. Like, when I only started thinking about Abyss, it was such a journey. I barely could complete like 11th floor at 9 stars. Like, it was weird. I could complete 11th floor for 9 stars, and I couldn't do 12th at all. Like, at all. It was Abyss with dogs that applied corrosion. I just couldn't do them at all. Like, I couldn't even complete, let alone any stars. So I like 27, and it was like a long journey. It took me like 5 months to actually 36 star my first Abyss. So only once I could do till 12-1. Waste of prima. No, honestly, my opinion, if you can't and if you don't want to work on it, it's fine. Like, I was ignoring floor 11 and 12 for so long. I could, if I just spend like a month or 2, I could complete them as well and like get those prima gems. But I didn't want. It was such a stress, and I didn't want to even think about it. And if you don't do that. It's not a big waste of prima gems. Like, look, if you're like me, if you're like me, skipping 11 and 12, which is like the most you can do. You have to do 9 and 10 because they're super easy. And it's free prima gems. But let's say 11, right now 11 is a struggle, really. For some people, for sure. And you're missing 600 per month. You're missing 7,200 per year. It's not even one soft PT per year. In fact, it's half of the soft PT per year. It's literally, it's like it's 40 wishes per year. It's nothing. It's not worth your stress. It seems like, wow, 40 wishes, but yeah, it's in year. It's 3 wishes per, or 3 to 4 wishes per month. Totally not worth it. Especially it takes you like many tries to do that now. And it's like it's the most you can skip. more often than not, you just skip 36 star or just 12, floor 12. Now going up to 36 stars is straight up a cakewalk. True. 36 stars is a different situation though. You know what? I wanna check. I think I didn't hesitate at 33 a lot. There was one Abyss, the Abyss Heralds, that I struggled a lot. I tried so many times and I still didn't manage to get my last star. Yeah, this too. Look. I used my Ayaka in it was to destroy the Hydra Abyss Herald, and it was like 5 to 10 seconds off every time. There was no way up. I did everything I could, and I still was just barely missing that last star. I was so frustrated. But then I changed the Abyss, and ever since, I don't. But look, that's when I started. That's when I returned to the game. You see, there is a big gap. Before that, you see, I was like doing it randomly, like yeah. You see, like this I did. It wasn't my first. That's why first Abyss. That's why it's so so a lot. It's the first Abyss I reached floor 9. You know what happens. Then ignoring 11-12, fully ignoring. This I pushed, but barely ignoring, and then I started pushing, and yeah, as I said, it took me 5 months, 6 months. On 6 months I completed it. Excuse me, but did ADHD now say no, didn't happen. I don't remember, then it did happen. Timothy never having trouble with heralds. Heralds are really annoying, because like I built my teams for dealing a lot of damage, but that required not a damage, but like element applications. Can I go to Wonders of the World under achievements and search? I don't know what that is. What is that one? Can you tell me what it shows so I can easier show? Is it the one that's shown crit? I have really low crit. My best crit was with like Eula, and it's like 200 something. There is a search bar. Yeah, it's a Eula, and the thing is, my gun. Oh wait, it's actually my Ganius, I think. No, it's not my Ganyu. It's too early for Big Ganyu. My Ganyu can do about the same. Yeah, but that's damage with you with no team. I don't have a like damage per screenshot teams. I never tried. 88k right now, child. I can probably do more, but it's like the thing is, my main characters, they can't deal. My Raiden can, but I don't have a Raiden hypercarry team. My Hurao can, but her ult at level 1. My Ganyu can't, but she can hit almost 200,000 with Bannett. I forgot who am I using. Oh, it's Bennett, Diona, Kazuha, and Ganyu. It's not the best damage build, but it's actually usable. Yeah, so I basically don't have anyone. I can probably maybe ramp it up to like 500,000, but other than that, it's impossible. Also, there's someone in chat saying you scammed them. Yeah, I see that. I am still doing my quests, okay? I can't help it. Like, these Aranara, they just keep giving me quests. Festival is over and they are still doing their quests. Yep. So that's the story. I'm so done with this. These Aranaras, I can't. I'll do it next time, okay? I'll do it. Call me when you build more characters, okay? Just playing the same team again and again. It's not fun. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to drink. Like opponent scammed. There is okay. That says account help. There is no help to your account. It's too late, man. It's too late. Also, I can probably return those. Can't I wait? You said it didn't work last time. Let me see. Because I haven't marked it as completed yet. It should be. Where is that? Yeah, I'm rejecting. It should be back. If not now, maybe soon. There's nothing you can do with these points anyway, unless you collect 2,500 thousands of them. I don't hate yes! How the heck can you play the game building only 8 characters? It's actually also a scam. It actually only has 7. Ningguang there is just for moral support. Pump hydrate. You might underestimate. I actually drink a lot of water. I drink up to 3 to 4 liters per day, actually, so you cannot drown me. You have not enough points for that. Where's the limit? There isn't, actually. I did not expect people to spam it. But yeah. Better save your points and tell me who to raid by the end of the stream. I can't. Actually, sometimes I look up like people to watch, and it's so hard to find. Like, oh god, my sword. Hard to find like chill small stream. I can't watch big ones. It lacks interaction, and I don't really like that. If I don't need any interaction, I might as well just watch videos. Didn't drink 5 times? I did. I made 5 sips and 5 gulps. What do you mean? I have a gallon bottle of water near me, and it's almost done. What do you mean? Okay, yeah, I already did it. Give me your ID so I can show your 8 characters. I am actually amazed how the heck is it possible to 36-star Abyss on the phone with 8 characters built. Hell. It's not gonna lie. Playing on the phone is itself just hard as heck. Is it? When does it end? You know what? Let's see another question. Probably will be ending there. It's too long. Each time I think I'm gonna end the quests. And these are Anara guys. They just ruin it all. Oh, you have. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's teleport back then and showcase your account, and we'll be ending there. That's 2 reviews. We'll do 2 reviews then. We'll do 2 reviews. Oh god, am I really getting sick? Sorry. So, it's just a showcase. I already reviewed this. Like, look, this John Lee. This is a good John Lee. Not gonna lie, this is a good John Lee. This is also a damage John Lee, which in C2 John Lee. You know, a good one. This is a very good Xiao as well. Triple crowned, C0. Where is C5 Xiao? Just wondering. With I don't know how this guy gets these artifacts, but these are better than mine. At AR-56, by the way. This Ningguang that serves absolutely no purpose. This is the team. Zhongli, Xiao, Ningguang, and Jin. Ningguang gives you Geo Resonance and sometimes Trillion Tails, but Trillion Tails I think more often than not is not worth it. Sub DPS Ningguang. 43 Geo damage bonus without a Geo go. Yeah. Protection. Ningguang is good, but like Ningguang serves no purpose in that team besides being a Geo. I don't know. I mean, actually, this is good, but this is probably not the best. Like, these are probably better. But look, and this is a new national team. Official. It's like it's a budget Raiden, basically. Triple crown, everything's like you literally have nothing else to triple crown. You don't have characters on your account. And also, this guy refuses to build emblem. It's just on and honestly anything at all. It's just on 2 pieces. Anything. Only official is on not on 2 pieces, but like this is on 2, this 2, this 2. It's 4. It's 3 or whatever reason. This has no sets at all, and this has 4 noblesse. I don't know. It's efficient, but it's such a shame. Just put all your resources into 8 characters. The heck? Ow. Honestly, I think this is a lot. At this point, this is a lot. Energy charge, especially with Bennett. You can probably replace this with attack percent. Why? I don't think it was energy charge, was it? Look at the new official. You changed official? Wait, she seems better. What did you change? Oh, she changed this feather. Feather is the only thing that is not good there. Everything else is, yeah. 30, okay. I'm the only one out there who doesn't have 30 crit damage artifact. It's painful.
The scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to
But yeah,
convince
that's a showcase. That's a very strong 8 characters. It's 8 characters, but they are very strong. But it's just 8 characters. I can't take this account seriously. I haven't seen this single person who upgrades only 8 characters. I don't know why, but yeah. So what are you talking about? This account is like, I'm amazed how this can, like, how AR-56 8 characters can 36 star abyss. Impossible. Let's see your friend's account. AR-59. It's cool. C3 Kichin. Ask your friend if he or she wants to trade Kichin for my Chi-Chi. She's also C3, you know. Don't under this zombie is very. She's not built yet, but she'll be really strong. She can even take her with all the artifacts. Just trade me Kichin. I don't have a single one.
It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Man, I'm about to cry. But you see the thing. That's not because his account is too good. Like, I have better artifacts. It's first it's AR-56. Second it's 8 characters, and third it's a phone. I can't. My mind cannot comprehend how that is possible. People are struggling with the beast at AR-57, 58. Some even at 59 and 56 on the phone. Just. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is such a. You know, I thought about giving Shimenawa to Kichin, but I don't have Kichin. This is a very sad flower. I would totally replace this.
There are leaves
for a crit value, I guess good enough.
just the tune to accompany them.
That's. I don't know if Kichin wants this. I don't think she does. Okay, you know what? It's worse than I expected. I mean, okay, Circle is good. These Feather and Flower are good. These two are for replacement. This is a good piece, just not for Kichin. And this this is a badass offset piece. R1 Lion's Roar. I have like 9 of those. Can I trade them also for something? Not a single character in my account can use this. Because of the UR.
This scenery is wonderful.
Totally.
Surely enough.
You're the second AR-56 I saw that can 36 star abyss. It's actually amazing. At AR-56, I didn't even do 11 and 12, honestly. Kazuha! Is it crit damage, Kazuha? I'm guessing no. If it's not used as for, it's not a DPS Kazuha because it still has 4 on the Sylvaner set. Misplay card, yeah. Like why? The thing is, as I tested it myself. As sad as it sounds, full EM Kazuha deals barely less damage than crit rate damage Kazuha. It actually doesn't give you a lot more damage, like by himself. Swirls gives a lot more damage. Well, not a lot, like just a lot, and they can match crit rate damage. And you're also buffing the Aura team, so why? There's no need to give this. Is this just a placeholder for Sao? No question, it's DPS Kazuha. But if it's DPS Kazuha, why it's 4 doesn't matter? Why it's not like on like on Sao build, like too glad to Van doesn't matter? Okay, let's just see. That's a pretty good. I'll judge him as DPS Kazuha, so this is wasted. Pretty good flower. I mean, you know, actually, really good. Okay, you know what? Why? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. This are great, especially great for support Kazuha. This is, oh god, this is such a great piece. For Sao. Give it to Sao. Somehow, so far, Goblet is the worst piece in its offset, and it's also pretty good. This is bad, though. This is the only bad piece here. Yeah, I would totally replace Circlet, but everything else. DPS Kazuha, I guess. Somehow, how? Okay, not too many 5-star. Okay, maybe just get lucky. But it's never too late to call a man a whale. It's never too late. Hurrah! With Homa. With Homa. Oh, it gives 66 crit damage. Still a lot. I don't think I like this. Since it's 2-piece set, it's not that great. It looks good, but it should be slightly better. Flower. Feather. Oh, Feather is great.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become
Feather is
a
great.
wanderer.
The only thing that could be better is Elemental Master instead of Energy Charge. Oh, also pretty good. Actually, really very good. It has 4 here. Oh no, it has 3 here and 2 here. Very low Elemental Mastery rolls and very high crit rate rolls. Yeah, that's a very great. Okay, and you know, that'll be the last
Wherever
one.
in this
It's
world I
too
go,
much.
I carry memories of my home.
You can still, like,
It is the last link I
You
have
can
to the
still
land of my birth.
put more UIDs, but this one, the last one you sent, will be the last one for today. I can't cover more, it's too much. Not all the characters for sure. This is bad. Oh, it's onset though. I mean, okay, as onset I can take it. And this is good. Okay, this Hotao is great, and somehow Flower is the worst piece. By far. I mean, actually Goblet is the worst, but Goblet is Goblet in its own set. Even on 2-piece set, it's still on set. And this is, yeah. This Hotao is great. This is like mine, but better. Just straight up Homa on top of what I have. And it's also triple crown. So.
There are leaves around.
That's 4, you got 2 left. I have 2 left?
Accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I have 1 left. This and one other. There isn't another one. I don't see it. I see choose and no UIDs after that. That does not count. Yeah, you bought 2, but the second one is not redeemed. I see no UIDs.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my
I'm not.
This blade
Give me a
is
second.
the last link I have to the land of my
Can
birth.
you? Well. Just a second. Okay, should be done. If possible, I think they should be already returned or returned soon for the choose. Can you redeem another one and put the UAD in? Or don't. So I just don't forget about it. Or don't do it next time. I'll do this and another one. It's too much. I can't. It's been 5 hours. I need to sleep sometimes, guys. It doesn't count as a scam if you if you returned everything. That's not how it works. Let's see Gani. There's no way this Gani is better than mine.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Other than Amos. It's a very good Gani though. It's 40. It could be better, but good enough. Yeah, this is not good. I don't like energy. I despise energy recharge on Ganyu. So yeah, this is not good either. This is acceptable, but Feather is Oh, it's pretty good sense though. I only recently got somewhat good sense. Oh, I see where he's lacking, or she. Elemental Mastery. That's a really low Elemental Mastery. You need more. Oh, such a good Cryo. I can complain, I have 3 good Cryo Goblets, but this is a better one. And yeah, pretty decent Circlet. It's almost as good as like it has more stats because of Mama's Bow and because of Elemental Mastery. I don't like this crit rate though. I like my Ganyu to be more consistent. So I run crit rate Circlet instead of crit damage. This is a good Ganyu though. Worse than Hurao, but still very good. Oh, was the last one? Yes! Okay, you see the UAD? It came after I said it was the last one. The fact that it was booked, but I already because the client didn't show up, I started another one. That's too late. I mean, I can cancel the last client and do the one that was booked before, if that works. Okay, let's see something. Oh, something. Where's Catch? Oh wait. Oh. Why not Emblem? It's +4. Okay. Is this not built? No, she is built. A great feather. What the hell is that? Yeah, pretty good sense. And yeah, also good goblet and not the greatest circlet. Circlet could be better, but other than that, I don't know what's wrong with Flower. I don't know why Sunlin is not an emblem, but overall, these 3 pieces are good. This is not. This needs to be upgraded first. Overall, it's a decent Sunling, a very low attack though. Because you're not running attack here, you're missing a lot on attack. Like, you're missing more than you should. And have a high crit damage on the other hand. I'm not sure if I like this Sunling. Ako Maro. I'm trying to remember where. I don't have this. It's event, I think. But I don't know where to get this. Why Kazuha is talking on the background? Is this damage Beidou? Main DPS Beidou? Why not? Oh, I know. This person just refused to farm Emblem Domain, right? Akomaru, owner of Commodity House. Yep. Just his true form. He's a sword. A great sword nevertheless. Okay, I don't know. Where's emblems? Emblem is such a great. Like you're really missing a lot by not using emblem, but sure. Emblem is like second best set out there, stat-wise probably. The best one is Blizzard. But 20 energy charge and 20% of your energy charge as bonus like damage is as a separate multiplier, that's a lot. Okay, let's see. Pretty decent flower. It could have been better as 2-piece, but sure. Also, about the same as flower. Could be better, but good enough, I guess. It's an offset. Yeah, this is not good enough as an offset. Completely offset, it should be at least as good as this too. It's not though. It's not bad, but you know. I would prefer having more stats here. This very sad piece. This is on-set goblet, which does not qualify, but like because it's on-set, it's good, and it has the same problem. It wins you stats somewhere else, but it doesn't win you any stats here because this is even worse than this goblet. And very bad. Okay, I would say just put here attack percent on set with Glad and get good circlet. This circlet is very bad. Interesting Beidou, but very low energy charge. But okay, Beidou usually has a battery, so it's not a big deal. As a main DPS, it's good enough. As a support, it could be better. Just put an emblem. This, what the hell is that? Why it's on Noblesse? I mean, it's not a bad thing, but like, isn't there a better Noblesse user? Whatever, let's see. Oh, that's a very good flower. It's like 40 crit value and 6 energy on top of that. I approve. This is a very bad... Yeah, that's a very bad feather. It's much worse than it should be. It's not even 40. I would replace that. Offset. 20 here, 28. 12 more. It's 40. 40 is offset. Passes. Good enough. As an on-set goblet, I guess. Yeah, sure. I also approve. And this one. Oh. This person doesn't have any stats and circlets, like, at all. That's so sad. Like, every single circlet, apart from this circlet is actually neat. This is one of the best circlets I've seen so far. Everything else is just not... I mean, this is also not bad. But yeah, I mean, Ganius... A lot of circlets with not a lot of stats. Why? What? I don't care. I honestly don't care how much energy charge Bennett has. He always needs more. Give him energy charge sense. Yeah, I understand this is like, it's heals, it has a lot of stats, but heck, just give him energy. And also, like, HP is wasted. He heals enough without HP sense. So the only stats you're getting from here are sub stats. They're nice, yeah, but you're missing main stat. I mean, there's not a lot to judge. Bennett is Bennett. He's like, give him as much energy chest as possible. It's weird that this is again not upgraded, and it has HP percent sense. Other than that, it's a decent Bennett, I'd say. Really copying Bennett. It's a very weird Bennett, I'd say. It's the Skyward Blade that gives a lot of energy charge, but I think he needs more than 210. Like 260 would be just great. And upgrade is this. If you want him to heal instead of like HP percent, just should give healing bonus. Overall, it's good enough banner to use, but I would improve him. But this is energy charge. Like, I struggle with my bannets. 220 is not enough and I can't get more. But this is easily fixable here. Yours is better, not gonna lie. Your one is crazy, what the hell? It's incomparable. It's literally incomparable. Your banner is too good. Mine probably is better than these bannets. That's a real show that I spent like two weeks on. Is this your other account? I'm playing 2 accounts on the phone. Isn't this a little bit too frustrating? Okay, let's see what's here. Are these also just only 8 characters you have built? I mean, it's AR-53. I should not expect anything at all. How... So you have talents upgraded? Okay, I will not go past this point. Okay, let's see. You have 3 characters built. You're building 1 each AR, alright? You started at AR-50, 1. You built 1 character, AR-52 second, AR-53 third. And on the last account, you started at AR-50, 48, probably. Don't play on that one for like 8 months. Oh. What a shame. I never just drop account. I would never. Why? I mean, unless I forget the password or something. This is a very good flower. No idea how I got it, but it's great. It's the equally great feather. It's an elemental mastery sense, and I despise this. Why? Swirl Tower? Yep, can do that. And these two... Attack percent of this stat now. I mean, for AR-53, this is a very good Tower. Especially, like, I mean, Black Cliff Pole gives you crit damage. But... yeah, these two are great, everything else is trash. But for AR-53, good enough to pass 10 Abyss floors, probably. Torpedo. You know what? It has 4-star artifacts, but with pretty good substats. And oh, you know what? This is actually great. You're not losing anything but by running 4-star flower or feather. And you're not running there. Why the heck are they plus 16? I thought they're 4-star. What the hell is that? Where is one more proc? Why everything's plus 16? This is... I thought this is great for 4-star, but it's like 5-star, but with no upgrades. Still, pretty good. I mean, for AR-53. Other than that, I would throw it away. Even if it procs another crit rate, probably still throw away. Yeah, this is a bit worse. I mean, on the bright side, healing bonus. On the bright side, you have like a Sao build. 4-star wear. Defense is not... it's not how you judge it. Like, you have 60 here. You have defense percent. Of course, you got so many. Like, you can get even more if you're running full defense, and get as much defense as possible here. But you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to get crit rate, crit damage, which you don't have here at all. And energy charge, maybe some. Geo damage. Why the hell is this killing bonus? your is better, probably. And this more... okay, you know what? I won't even... What? It's defense, HP, crit rate, crit damage with crit rate. I mean, yep. Oh, this is actually not bad. This is good. Everything else is just thrown away. Well, I guess you had enough time to build Xiao and upgrade other characters. You know what? Okay, fine. Since this was a fake hack, we'll check next one. But that is the last one. Whose account is that? Who is AR60? It's either somebody who never goes outside, or it's a content creator. It's one of the two. There is no in between. Fake what? Fake account. That account was fake. The friends. That's your friend. Is your friend okay? Like, huh? Oh, do you mean your in-game friend? Do you not know who this guy is? How the heck? AR60. Not fake. Killed Geoshop at the AR8. I can't also do that. Geoshop scales world level. Geoshop is not a hard boss. I don't know why people struggle with that. Him and oh, what is it? An Oceanid. If you completed like 8th floor of Abyss at AR20, I would be more impressed. I'd be actually super impressed. It's not fake. It had two characters built. One built and one like on copium. You know him ARL, he never leaves his house. Like, yeah, that explains it then. Okay, let's see what he has. Why the heck Dendro... Okay, I'm guessing it's not a Dendro Traveler, right? It just a build the Traveler just happened to be on. Because this is not how you build a Dendro Traveler. But let's see. EM, I guess. Traveler doesn't need EM. None of the Travelers. I mean, I guess a Nemo Traveler can use it, but it's a very weird piece. I wouldn't... It's a good piece, but not on Traveler? Yeah, probably. This is not good enough. 63. Yeah, this is a great piece, but not for Traveler. This is just not that great. Why are they all 82, 89, 87, 81? Did you upgrade them just by killing enemies? The most I upgraded by killing enemies was Mona, and I upgraded her to level 82 from level 80, while I was running her on my main team for several months. How? Electro as well, he won... Let's trigger my brain. Electro doesn't need... Yeah. You know why? Because you're not using Electro Traveler. Nobody uses Electro Traveler. You can't use Electro Traveler and be alive. Electro Traveler is one of the worst travelers. Geo is worst, and that's the second worst. Anemo and Dendro is great. Anemo is like Anemo support basically. None of his characters are round numbers. So he did it on purpose, okay. That's understandable. I thought he was just really playing so much and just killing every enemy out there. I know people who are just playing Genshin non-stop. Yeah, me. No, actually. But yeah, some people are just... They do nothing, they just go kill enemies in the world for whatever reason. I was afraid for him. He has 81, 82, 82, 80... Where is 83? 84 somewhere. 85, 86, 87, 80 somewhere. 8, 89. They're good enough. I approve. Hey, hello, Quella. Welcome to the stream. An attack percent. You know, this is a good, but again, probably not for Traveler. You know, this is probably the best. Oh, it's not attack, it's physical damage. Oh no! I mean, it's also probably the best one for Traveler who always changes elements, but yeah, I don't like it. Oh, this is a good piece. This is also a good piece. So these two are good. This is very weird. This is for replacement. This is for switch somebody else. Zhongli and Favonius. Who? Oh, why? Why Zhongli is on the emblem set? I guess. I would not keep this flower. The R60 should be even higher standards than mine, but yeah, this is no go. This is also no go. Even for support, like if you're going for support, you only care about HP and energy charge. This is not. You want them? Here you go. Not on Zhongli. Not even C2. You don't need C2 Zhongli. Also, if you want to have more than 8 characters on your account, you need to spread your wealth. I don't understand. This is a very weird Zhongli. This is good. This thing is good. This thing is also pretty good, but like, it's HP crit rate for whatever reason. It's not full support and it's not a burst support. I mean, it's somewhat burst support. I guess it's only overall is not bad, but like, I would, if you want to go low investments, just go full support, just only shield, and if you don't, just, well, invest more. It's not a bad Zhongli, again, it's not the Traveler, but it's a very weird Zhongli. Vendor is a weird hybrid. If you're building hybrid as I said, burst support, just first, not emblem. Second, well, invest more. I don't like when you like build a lot of characters with somewhat good builds. I like fewer characters but with better builds. It's just me though. That's where emblem belongs. That being said, this flower is also not good. It's 14 here, 5 here, rounded up to 20, an hour 10 here, an hour 5, it's 35, it's... Is this really the best emblem? Even by my standards, it's not good. This... also... I mean, okay. For a sense, that's good enough. Electro Goblet... So, okay, as an offset piece, it should be better. I'm getting somewhat disappointed. I expected AR60 to have, like, artifacts that destroy the world, but these are not. Review. No, don't redeem reviews. It's closed. It's a I'll cancel all that comes out at this point. This is the last one. It's been 5 hours. Let me rest. It's more than 5 hours. I'm okay. I would be down to do reviews whole day. It's not because I'm done with reviews. It's just been too long. It's almost a midnight. I need to sleep. That's the only reason actually. I love like seeing other people's accounts, but I usually like seeing accounts that have better artifacts than mine. This is not what I expected to see. Okay, you know what? This is a good circlet. Good circlet. Good. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, Quell. Thank you. This is not like these 3 artifacts are to replace. these two are good enough to keep. This energy charge. It's overcapped. It's good with R5 weapon, her R5 weapon, but with catch, nah. Also needs a raid recommendation. And the shadows. If you can, you know what? You can. I think you can send link. Send link. There is a person streaming that I would like to raid right now, but for the next time when they are not streaming, I can't accept. Also, there is for me to actually raid someone, there's a channel player reward, and if you redeem that one, I will raid almost no matter what, unless it's this is someone stupid. I don't like you know, raiding people with like thousands of viewers. That's just weird, in my opinion. But yeah. Plus 16 again. Okay, let's see the Venti. Windblow mode. It's not the... Yeah, like, you know what, it's fine, I guess. Again, Venti, I won't... Venti is just a support, so energy charge is on point. Oh yeah, you know, it's everywhere actually. Weird that it has attack instead of energy charge. Just this here energy charge is good to go. Yeah, this Venti is good enough. Just saying, get the rate sus. All streamers range from 1 viewer to average 60 viewers. Yeah, that's actually around the people I follow as well. Also, I feel uncomfortable in the big streams, and like if there is no interaction between me and streamer, I would rather go watch YouTube. There is it's better for my ADHD brain because I can always just, you know, fast forward. And well, there is more content. Let's see the hood out. No, Crimson. Crimson is what's considered the best set, but like nowadays it's like top 2 at best, top 3 probably. I think Shimenawa is better because you can farm Shimenawa together with Emblem, and this you can't farm together with anything. You know, inside info, my Hudao initially was on Lava Walker set. I specifically farmed Lava Walker for her. I changed it only when I started farming Emblem, when I got Shimenawa set. Don't go above average 100 euros. You know, in my opinion, I usually don't go above like 40. At that point, it already becomes too crowded for me. But yeah. Mostly because I hit the follow cap 361 times now. That's... no comments. I'd say Shiva is worth if C1. Why? What C1 changes? It like saves you energy, but how Shimenawa exactly... By energy I mean stamina. How stamina correlates with Shimenawa? Mine is on Shimenawa and in C0 and works just fine. I mean, I'm not ulting at all, but who needs ults anyways? Okay, this is a very sad flower, but barely not good enough. This is good enough to keep if you want energy charge. If you don't, throw it away. Okay, you know what? This is good enough. This is good enough. Crit rate elemental mastery. It's the only elemental mastery Hudao has. Unfortunate. Okay, I'll round up. This is good enough to keep. It's on Shimenawa set though. You already have a good goblet for like Shimenawa set. Just go with Shimenawa. Yeah, this Hudao is like on Colbium. Like, what the hell is that? It looks only good because it has like crit damage here, and overall it's not the greatest Hudao. It's missing a lot of stats, unfortunately. And it's not crowned at all. Minus. Wrap. More charge attack if you dash cancel. Yeah, but you know that Shimenawa also increases damage from usual attacks. So, like, if you usual attack, it's good enough. Also, the thing is, I noticed, Kurao has to normal attack before charging. So if you just hold, she just does one normal attack and then charges. You are increasing this damage as well, anyway. And you can, if you are running double Hydra, for example, or just like Shinchi or Yelan, you have to auto attack from time to time. Shimenawa is good, trust me. Like, at least in my hands and my teams, Shimenawa works just fine. The only minus in Shimenawa is that it takes your energy. Follower cap is 2000. Wow. I didn't know that there is a follower cap actually. That's interesting. Amazing using Tao. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why the hell? This button is non-existent. It's actually, you lose damage if you use it. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I mean, maybe it's at level 9 you don't really use a lot. But it's basically for healing, and Mahura doesn't need healing. I am really trying. What's N2CJ and N2CD? 3 damage and what's CJ? Or is it other side? Oh, normal attack, charge attack. Oh, it's how you use it. So normal attacks, 1 charge, jump. Yeah, that's what I do usually for Z0. 2 normals, charge, dash. Also works, yeah. I mean, if your Z0 also works, normal attack, charge, dash, for maximizing damage. It actually does do slightly more damage than 2 attacks. Because you don't need to attack twice to proc your supports, your Shinchi or Yelan, or both. With C1, you can do normal charge. You need to do normals only if you don't have charge. You don't have C1 because you don't have stamina. Then 2 normals, 1 charge, jump, or 2 normals, 2 normals, charge and dash also works. If you you have enough stamina to do 8 seconds, but you don't have if you were running or dodging before that. Normal 2 normals crit dash is crit charge dash. It's not completely wasted. If you have stamina, it's better. It gives more damage, but it takes all of your stamina. You have enough time. You have enough time for that to maximize that. Like you end up doing the same amounts of charge attacks, but in the end you have like a few seconds of normal attacking, which will result in more damage. But as I said, you are losing all the stamina, which you might need for your other support, like for supports for new rotation. Why Ganyu is on stringless? Is it support Ganyu for, I don't know who, Ayaka? To keep the freeze going? I mean, maybe, but what the hell? I mean, it works, I guess, but why Elemental Mastery? If it's... I'm pretty sure replacing stringless with just something with attack percent will result in more damage than R4 stringless, even though it gives you like just damage for your ult. I think I haven't seen a thing. I know that is a thing. I never seen it being used with Ayaka though. I know that's a thing, but I never saw anyone building support Ganyu at all, yet let alone with Ayaka. No, you don't. At C0 charges the land stamina who use it being doubled if you dash cancel. Yeah, but like, you see the thing. As I said, you have only 8-second window. If you start with full stamina, you have enough. You have enough stamina to do like 6 dash cancels maybe. And after that, each dash cancel takes like about a second, maybe slightly less. After that, you're left with no dashes, no stamina, but 2 more seconds to auto attack. If instead of dash canceling you are doing jump cancel, it takes longer and you end up with full stamina, the same amount of charge attacks. But, well, less damage, slightly less damage. Although, if you're doing, instead of 1 attack, 2 attacks, like, two attacks, this is the thing. If you're going for burst damage, you're doing normal charge dash cancel. Even if you're C0. If you're going for usual rotation with like keeping stamina, you're doing 2 normals, charge and jump. In that case, you are almost matching the burst one, but it's like it's not the burst damage anymore. 2 attacks, crit dash, charge dash, but it'll last 3-4 seconds if you're going full speed. Really? Maybe I actually haven't noticed. I'm usually I'm not sure actually. I need to check. I haven't played without in a long time. I'm normal in the end. Won't do. Yeah, if that's what you're telling is truth, yeah, that's totally won't match the damage. I was just thinking that you end up doing the same amounts of charge attacks. It can be just 4, it can be. It can't eat stamina that fast. It should be at least 5 or 6. And if so, it should match or maybe slightly overcome the damage with no stamina. Well, I'll check later if I won't forget. And I will, probably. I'll try not to forget. So, back to the Ganyu. This Ganyu is support Ganyu and she's good. Actually, she actually is good. For support Ganyu. This is a very sad sense though. Ayaka. I don't know, I really expected more from AR60. I guess he or she has a lot of characters built similarly. That's why it's like just spread among everybody. It's also triple crown Ayaka. That's barely... It feels great, but it's barely good enough to keep Flower. Also barely good enough to keep Feather. I would not keep this Sans. But if it's the best possible, yeah, sure. But I would say it should be better. This one is... slightly... oh, you know what? Flight Attack makes it up. So it's about the same as Flower and Feather. This should be okay. And this thing, yeah, also should be slightly better. These two are for replacement. Everything else is good. But if it's triple crown, I'm guessing it's main, so it's kind of a bummer that the main has such bad artifacts. And Nayato. You know, I was thinking maybe, is it like a viable strategy to make a free Steam the Hydro main DPS? Just put Blizzard Strayer on those and see. Support Gangan Sass, true. I mean, it works. Support Gun is actually not bad. Her ult, one of the best cryo applications in the game. There is no better one. Like Rosaria is good, but not as good. Kaya is worse, so... The only one who's better than Ganyu is Shenhe. But I guess you might just not have Shenhe. Okay, Ayato. Does Ayato need the Elemental Master? Oh, well, I guess... I don't know. All the characters like this, they're attacking too fast. You don't really need Elemental Mastery as much, right? Because the best Pyro application is Sandling, and Sandling won't make you vaporize every hit. So I think you don't care about Elemental Mastery as much. It's still a good flower. Good flower, pretty good feather as well. Oh. I think he needs energy charge, just a little bit, but needs. And that's a very good sense. This goblet is not good. Can be better, especially as offset piece. And... 5. Yeah, these two pieces are something that I would like to replace, but everything else is good. Super Gani plus Ayaro, freeze comp with Hydro DPS. Yeah, but like... freeze is only good because there is Blizzard's Rare. So you need Blizzard's Rare on your main DPS to make use of that 40% crit rate. So, oh, I think let's end here. It's been a very long stream.
I wish to hear it.
I'm very tired. So, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to follow if you don't want to miss any of the upcoming streams. So, next time I'll be streaming tomorrow. You can always check the schedule on the schedule tab, and
Scenery is wonderful.
or below the stream you can also find there a link to my Discord server and YouTube channels. Be sure to check those out. And yeah, I started the raid. Join. Let's raid. And as always, thank you for hanging out, and see you guys next time. Bye bye.